Whoa. Welcome, everybody. It is 7:46 a.m. Didn't get much sleep last night. Ready to come on here and do some bosses in the PvP zone. Let's see. Let's look at our boss schedule. World boss, we have one in 2 hours, 20 minutes. I think I already have a timer set for that. I do have a timer set for these 10:30 bosses, so we can go over there and jump on those. What we need to do are bosses as a guild. I'm on camera. Welcome. Good morning. I am tired, guys. I did not get any sleep. Again, it's 7:47 in the morning. Let's do this. We're going to have a fun day today, though. Even if you're tired, you can still have fun. So we're going to jump over to these bosses at 10:30. I've got my alarm set. We've got a boss coming up right now in 43 minutes. You do want to do bosses together as a guild because you get contribution for your whole guild doing damage. Everybody doing damage. It's not just like you go in there. There is individual contribution, and then there's also group guild contribution. So you want to go in there with as many guild members as you can so that you can get the most rewards. That way, if there's another guild there with, say, like 2 or 3 people or 10, we can outdo their damage, their cumulative damage, which is really cool, right? Urgent, what's going on? Good morning, my man. But right now in Atlas, which is the PvP battle zone, we've got bosses spawning in 28 minutes. Okay, let's set a timer for that, so we know to go over there. I thought it was sooner than this. I didn't know it was 28. Maybe I could have slept for like 20 more minutes. Set a timer for 25 minutes. Okay, we got a timer for that. Field boss, world boss, I'm pretty sure. Set a timer for 1 hour and 57 minutes. And we've got a timer for that one. Let's check. And we got a timer for 10:15 my time, which is when these other bosses... Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do today. A lot of bosses to try out. Let's see what kind of rewards we can get. I'll do a message to the whole entire guild when it comes to that, when it comes to time. Oh, I got a big dog coming too that I've been talking to all last night joining our guild. He is, I think, ranked one of the top. He's like at 60-something K CP. A great guy. I've been talking to him, Elkin, since yesterday. He's been showing me his gear, talking about different things in the game. It's been great. And he just has to wait for his timer to, his 24-hour timer to expire so he can join. And then he'll be in the guild with us. So our guild should be maybe the top guild out there once we look at how, once we look at the leaderboards and how everything is doing. Sorry. I'm going to be a little slow since it's so early in the morning. Urgent, how's your journey been? You were here when I went to bed, correct? And now you're still up. Maybe it's your nighttime. Ooh, we got another rare accessory. Okay, we need to look at my bag. That's right. So when I was asleep, I went into the dungeon here for the Nemesis, and this is where you can get a drop, your next skill drop. So let's go check my bags and see if I got that drop. Let's see how easy it is, which I doubt it's easy. Yo, 24-hour cooldown. Oh man, that's sad. Halp, what's up, man? LP in the house. What is up, my man? You're awake. How come you haven't been in my other streams, brother? What's been going on? I got to wake up at 7 a.m. for you to join my streams. Sad times, sad times. I went in this dungeon, right? We come over here to the level 55 bosses, and we try what we're trying to get. Hold on, let me show you what we're trying to get. It's what everybody's going to be trying to get in the whole entire game is your next skill. So come on down, and you can see that we have these skills we've got to track down and find. This is the one I'm trying to get. It says defeat a monster. We go into that dungeon. Level 55, warriors, rangers, and borks. And then in Atlas, level 55 monsters. That's where we're going to go today for the next bosses that are going to spawn in like 25 minutes. In this Atlas Canyon, which is the battleground, you can fight these monsters. And I did fight these monsters for a little bit. I'm an idle junkie. You don't smoke them MMOs, RPGs? Come on, man. This is an idle MMO RPG. You got to get hands-on sometimes, but for a lot of it, especially leveling up. Oh, I didn't have my ring of power on. Let's get that bad boy on. Okay, I think I'm good. And then you come down here to these other higher level ones, 58, that we're not at yet. Like public mining field, I'm not even sure where that's at. So let's see if we got this blue. It's going to look like that chip. A combat skill. Is that in our inventory? Did we hit the lottery and get a combat skill? Yeah, help. These games, you don't have to worry about it. You just kind of set yourself up, do a little idle AFK. You can play your idle games, play this game, and then watch TV at the same time. You just got to hit next while you're leveling a few times. Come over for some world bosses, and if you're not into PvP, you don't have to PvP, of course. But these games are mainly about, like, especially this game is supposed to be about some cool PvP that we looked up yesterday. But that PvP is kind of limited. It's not all the time PvP, so I don't know. I'm a little worried. I need some all the time cool PvP to do because I'm online all day. All right, what are my bags? Okay, my bags. Here we go. Moment of truth. I don't see one. I bet it's going to be crazy hard. It's not this chip right here. It's an actual combat skill. I bet the drop rate is so low. Oh, no. I don't see anything. But I do see this, which is pretty cool. But I've got a +8 on. So it can't really hang with my +8. On the mech, level 66 field boss earlier. Oh, you did? You took talk. Okay, the guild took talk. The guild took the top contribution on the last boss they fought. This Mecha Tamak, level 66 field boss. Active combat skill. Is that in? Ooh, but I can't bid on that. And I shouldn't be able to bid on it. That's true. Only you guys should be able to bid on that. And I think, remember when we did the guild bid, like we tested this yesterday, bidding on the guild stuff happens in like 20 seconds. So you have to be there. And if you and Eva were there, we need to make sure that Evangelion and I got Camaro there. I need to make sure you guys are active here for that auction. Let's check the auction really quick. Everyone says, OB Gamer, I'm telling you, man, every time everybody asks me, am I going back to Raid Shadow Legends? I would go back to Raid Shadow Legends in a heartbeat if they just open up a separate server. A new player, new beginning server that they merge to the main server after 6 months or a year. It's that simple. Everybody would come back to Raid. Raid has been out for so many years, it's like World of Warcraft. You need to come out with Raid Classic. Raid Classic, everybody joins. It's a fresh start. There's nobody on the server. All brand new people. And then it merges into the main server after 6 months or a year. And I will come back and play Raid. I will do daily streams and videos and play it full time. No problem. But I'm not going to do it with 7-8 years of players and junk that I got to go back and relearn. Maybe they could even do it like World of Warcraft, to where they even come out with, like, it's not the full game. Maybe they come out with, you know, kind of like Raid Vanilla for a month. And then after that 1 month, they drop another update that gives you like a big section. Obviously, they can't do it in the same time frame. We don't want to play a game for another 8 years to get all the development they've done right now. But all of that development over 8 years and 6 months spread out over increments, brand new fresh server, everybody starts fresh, and then it gets merged into the main server. And I'm telling you, I will come back because I played so many turn-based gacha games that it's true, man. Raid is really the #1 turn-based gacha game there is. Until we see what our boys over here at, I can't even remember the name. Until we see what our boys over here at, what's the game? Void Hunters, until we can see what they do, right? Void Hunters, we've played the beta, we've played the alpha, actually. The beta is going to be coming soon, and they just keep making great changes. We got a beta coming in the fourth quarter of 2026, quarter 1 of 2027. And then they're going to have launch in late quarter 1 of 2027. They came out with this roadmap. It looks better than Raid. It's got some awesome ideas. It's a turn-based gacha game. It's really good. So you'll be seeing some videos from me on that game once we start this next beta. Because I played some alpha. I played alpha a long time ago for it, and I didn't do any videos on it because it's alpha. I knew they were going to bring it back and do a lot of changes to it. These guys are really into making a great game. And it just looks too good. Like the art style in Void Hunters is top tier. You just can't beat it. Dark fantasy that has just an amazing touch. Whatever art team is over there, they're doing a great job. A fantastic job. And I did go into the PvP battle zone, which we're going to go into for these bosses in about 10 minutes. I went in there to get some credits for the weekly credits, and I got quite a lot. And you get those weekly credits to come over here to faction contribution, and that's where you level these up. So I'm at 8 credits. I need 200 every time I attempt a level up. Let's go back in there while we wait for these bosses, since it's going to be in the same exact zone. Battlegrounds. Yeah, teleport, please. You're Zedstein? What's up, man? You're 47K. Oh, I did. I went from 47K to 52K. I did because I spent a little bit. I'll show you what I did. Like, if you're gonna be a light spender, I'll show you what the best options are to gain quick CP. Now I'm at 52. I thought I was at 52 already, but I'm at 51,949. Let's enter this. But we're talking like this cheap deal in here. And the best deal to get is $10. It really is. Like, there's a $10 deal that's just fantastic. So when these bosses spawn, I assume all 3 are going to spawn at the same time. I didn't see a breakdown and different times for them to spawn. So I guess everybody jumps on them right away. Field boss. We're looking for battlegrounds. No, they're different levels. So most people will start at the 57 one, which is this one. All right, I'm going to teleport over there. Maybe there's some people trying to kill you in PvP there. What's the pay-to-win system in this game? Just like all of them, a gacha system. Okay, that's an enemy. That dude's with the enemy guild. Enemy faction. So there's 3 different factions here already. Waiting. Interesting. Let's see if anything pops off, if we get attacked or not. Now, I do see people playing this cannoner, this destroyer, demolisher, I think it's what it's called. I really want to know how the other classes are functioning. The sad thing is we only have 3 skills and 1 buff right now, so it doesn't really matter what class you play. They're all kind of a little bit similar because we don't have any of the skills unlocked yet. We have 5 other active skills. There might be another active buff we can unlock. And then there's tons of passives to unlock. But without our 5 other active skills, we can't really see what the game's gonna feel like. Oh, let me tell everybody. Guild chat. Okay, so we've got Battleground. Battleground bosses will appear. Appear? Is that right? Appear in 20 minutes. Lowest level boss. All right. Where's anybody? Where are our guys on Discord? And then, actually, we have people spread out over 2 different Discords. Battleground. Okay, let's see if we can get some of our guild members to show up. I can't spread, like in Odin, you can do @ and then you can do the @ symbol in guild chat and then say something. And it spreads it across the screen. In this game, I can't do that. What faction are we picking? Oh, good question. I don't think it matters the faction. Any faction. Yeah, I'm here with all factions right now. Nobody's attacking anybody, so I don't think it matters what faction we are. Right now, people are just going to kill this boss just to kill it. I don't think we're at a point yet to where people are actually going to sit here and fight and then try to kill the boss because they're not strong enough. Like, people are not strong enough to kill it. Gino, what's up, man? How you done to 52K? You're stuck at 49K. Okay. Well, so there are these two deals, right? $10 deal and like a $15 deal. The two best deals in the game. I'm sure you got these already. 1 of 3, 2 of 3, 3 of 3. Best ones you can get, and then you've got the battle pass for $22. Then you've got the monthly deal here, which you can see 0 of 4 and 2 of 4. This monthly deal gives you some summons, but what you really want here are the diamonds. 4,000 diamonds, 4,000 diamonds. And then if you come over, Gino, are you in my 06 Discord? Or in my StewGaming Discord? Either one of those? Because I did a to-do list, so I've got this whole list here. Let me pull it up on the screen so you guys can see it. Okay, over in Discord, we've got my 06 Discord is where I hang out for my Odin Valhalla Rising stuff. But I've got it set up the same exact as my main Discord, StewGaming. So StewGaming, we've got RF with to-do list. So if you look at the to-do list on either one of the Discords, you can see that we've got daily to-do list, which is check in with the guild, do the 30,000 donation, go to your cash shop, get your free summons. If you have Arca's privilege, you're going to have more free summons. You have daily battle pass missions. Make sure you're looking at that. Go to your battle pass and look at the exact daily missions. You got to do those to get those points so you can quickly do your battle pass. And that's every day. You've got your biosuit training your sacred weapon. You can actually skip this a few days because it will let you get up to 10 tickets. You've got world bosses every day, field bosses, daily missions, 1 hour junkyard, which is the dungeon that's safe. And then you need to check your guild activity. There's a guild activity page so that the guild can get these bars, the guild currency, and then we can up the guild and get everybody some really cool buffs. We need to look at that right now because there is a buff I can get, I think, for some really high attack, and I needed 40,000 guild credits for that. Plus the legendary pack. Okay, but did you then take the diamonds and go get costumes? Right here, you got the weekly stuff we need to do. All right, long-term goal, make sure that you guys save all your guild credits. Save your guild currency to unlock until the guild unlocks at level 6. There's certain guild currency, so go to the guild shop at any town, or even in the guild, we have our own mothership. You can go to the guild shop there. Go there and look at level 6 for 200,000, 400,000, and 700,000 because you're going to buy skills there. Don't buy any of the other stuff that's there. Okay, here's where the costumes come into play. Now, I didn't write up all the costumes, but you can see the CP gain of 200 CP. And this costume gives you 10 attack, 10 max attack resistance, and 20 fixed damage resistance. That's pretty big. Like, these costumes, especially if you're a lower level, if you're just starting out in the game, say you're level 10, I mean, 10 attack's huge, right? When you look at your collections, and every time you do a collection and you get 1 attack or 2 attack. And then this one gives you 10 defense, 5 accuracy, and 15 fixed damage. And I put, whenever I got the costume, I put the CP gain next to it. So it only gave me 180 CP. This one gave me 200 CP. And then what I did was I made sure that when I went over to the summons on the summons banner, that I did it so that I got the guaranteed epic rover, because I didn't have an epic rover. We don't get the guaranteed one until level 55, and I'm not level 55 yet. Most of you aren't. So I went to where I got enough tickets and summons from those deals that we got, because you get to select either you want to do rover summons or biosuit summons. Since I already had a good biosuit, I would have done both, right? I would have gotten an epic in both. You can get a guaranteed epic in both right away, right when you start farming. You just need some of those summons. Then we have the guide, which I got from Camaro, which is awesome. He found this guide where all capsules are on the map. So come over here if you want to see that. And then I put down here, group up as a guild on all bosses, because there are individual contributions and there's guild total contribution. So you want to be at a boss with more guild members so that you guys can overall get the best rewards. What is your CP right now? 52,000. So make sure you go check that out. So once I got this rover, the guaranteed rover, this epic one, I got a really good one for PvP too, because it has crit hit of 32%, and then it's got fixed PvP damage of 32. Now I don't know if this fixed PvP damage is big. It should be 32, but the crit hit rate is pretty sweet too, 32. Whatever that equates to. I really hate games like this. I think they're very, very stupid. Urgent, I see you, my man. Thanks for joining. I think they're extremely dumb. And it makes 0 sense when you come down here and you look at a game that has stats that tell you that it increases something, but then it doesn't tell you the percentage that you actually have. Like right now, I'm at a crit rate of 354. When you click on it, it just says increases your crit rate. That's cool, man, but what is my actual crit rate? Am I just talking shit about the game and I shouldn't be? Does it show me somewhere? Does it show me an actual crit rate? Or are we just supposed to guess? Are we supposed to see that, okay, I'm shooting at these guys and I'm critting all the time. I assume I'm at a high crit rate. What? Whoa. You know? Like what? What's it supposed to be? What's going on here? Makes zero sense. So Gino, that's what I did. So get some of those costumes. It makes sense to get some of those costumes. Make sure you spend it, because if you're gonna spend 4,000 diamonds on summons, more than likely you're not gonna hit anything. Right? That's the truth. The percentage base is so low, you're gonna do those summons and you're not gonna get a CP gain. But if you go get those costumes and you look at the different costumes, you're guaranteed to get a good amount of CP. And you don't have to equip the costume. Once you just unlock the costume, it goes to your overall CP. Like all this gain is always active. So this 5 attack, evasion, fixed damage is active all the time. So right now I've got all these costumes. Now there are a few costumes you can buy for $21.99. Right here, like this one. $21.99, which gives you crit resistance of 14. Defense pierce of 13 and fixed damage of 25. I think the fixed damage of 25 is pretty big. I think all this should give you anywhere from 180 to 200 CP increase. And again, it's a permanent increase that never goes away. So when you have those diamonds for that really good monthly deal that's so cheap, I wouldn't spend the diamonds on... I wouldn't spend it on getting things from the market, and I wouldn't spend them on summons, obviously. I would come in here and get the best ones. The ones with like 10 attack so you can level faster. The ones with like fixed damage. I got this one with defense accuracy and fixed damage. I picked up this one with 13 attack. I think I already had that one. I think I had that one. I got this one with 10 attack, max attack resistance 10, and then fixed resistance damage 20. This one had 12 accuracy, 13 defense, which is huge. So I got that, plus crit rate increase. Yeah, I got all those. So that helped me. Making sure that I could get the guaranteed rover right away with those summons. Now, these are the summons they gave me. I didn't do anything special with my diamonds or anything else. Again, they gave us summons, enough summons that we could pick whether you want rover summons or biosuit summons. And it was like maybe like 11 times 11. So I could do 55 rover. I could do 55 biosuits. I could switch it up as many different ways that I want to. And I did enough that I got the guaranteed of both now. I got the guaranteed epic biosuit and I got the guaranteed epic rover, which the rover jumped me up quite a bit because I only had this rare rover. Look at this rare rover is 28 attack, 48 attack, 48 accuracy, 19 experience. Now I'm rolling with 90. So it's a pretty big jump. And then of course I've got a legendary avatar. So the legendary avatar gives you like 6,500 CP. Then an epic gives you like 3,000 something, I think. But I did get another epic, which is cool, and I picked tactician for it. Just in case we need some kind of heals or something. I don't even know if you can do heals yet with the tactician. With the amount of skills we have, since we don't have everything unlocked, I don't even know if we have a heal ability. Now they do have quite a lot. Once you unlock them and you get them to like +8 or +12, we have some really cool ones. Hey man, Guz is here too. All right, let's go guild. Urgent, Guz. The guild is forming. Okay, then we got Camaro right there. Good to see you, my man. How long do we have till the boss comes? Oh yeah, we need to look at I need to look at the guild market to see for you and Eva. To see if you guys want to get that skill, if it's in the guild trade for auction. And I did come back in here yesterday and I did quite a few of these. Like this makes really good sense. This attack one, +1 attack because you want to farm faster. All right, I got to get another one of these, which I have them in my bag, right? My storage. And then I got to make this one. I got to go farm this one. Let me star that for later. All right, let's go into our guild and see what you guys did. Okay, let's see if we have enough guild funds to give us all this big attack boost. Look at this. Attack 10, crit hit damage 25, and fixed damage of 20. I need 40,000. We're at 21,000. I need 40,000 of these bad boys. Now, the guild did just go up to level 2, and we have a guild raid, as well as a guild expedition where we go in there and fight. But it takes quite a lot to unlock them right now. It takes 9,000 for me to unlock this for us to do it. And this one was unlocked by Eva because they're... Oh, somebody killed me, man. Somebody... What the hell, man? We let somebody kill me. What was that pack? Hey, man. I got killed and I got a pack. Who killed me, by the way? PK. Death by this one? UGX? Is that correct? Okay, I'll be right back, UGX. Dungeon. How do you get a legendary biosuit? Just by getting very lucky. Shit, I'm not in the right dungeon. I need battlegrounds, actually. Not dungeons, battlegrounds. Yeah, you're going to try to get the Epic Rover. Well, you get it guaranteed, right? You just have to do a few summons on the, well, 125. You got to do 125 summons on that one, and you'll get it. Okay, which boss is first? Battleground boss, this guy. All right, there's my alarm for the boss. So the bosses should be coming up pretty soon. Why? It's like that one a faction is attacking everybody else. Is that what's happening here? What faction is that? I think that one faction is attacking everyone. Did you all switch over to it? Can you just like switch here? That'll be weird if you can just switch here. Which faction is that? It's this one. While in the battle group. Yeah, this faction thing is extremely weird. So now if we come here and we go to... What is it? This? And now we go to battle group. So again, like, what's the difference in factions? Now that you can just flip-flop in factions whenever you want, it seems extremely dumb. It's so dumb, man. All right, here we go. Everybody here. Everybody pick this faction. It's the middle one. I'm not sure the name of it. We are on Hecate, or Hecate 3, the American servers. Can we be a party in here? Does it turn into a raid party? We can have 5 in our group? I thought we could only have 4. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's changed to the middle. Guild, yes. Faction. Okay. Then I guess I'll switch back to my other faction. The other factions are gonna... I mean, these guys are gonna learn quick. They gotta switch to a different faction. I'm getting body blocked. Oh, it's a raid group. You can't join a raid group while you're doing... Do I need to join a raid group? I think it just matters that our guild is here. Okay, the boss is up. Let's go. That's all the holy gas I have right now? Guess so. What can we see on a boss while we're fighting it? On a field boss? Can we see any kind of... Usually on the world boss, we saw some kind of contribution. Like it said, whoa, 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 I'm getting blasted by something. An AoE, I think, was on the ground. Let's get players off of our radar right now. Now, would I know if a person's attacking me? Outside of visual, would I hear like an audible cue that... like we do in Odin, that somebody's attacking me? Yeah, I don't see anything on this boss that's telling us how we're doing contribution-wise. Which is really sad. I'd love to see a leaderboard of at least the top 10 people and their percentage on the damage. All right, let's go to the next one after this. That's the like the next strongest, not the strongest, but yeah, we're gonna need everybody. I mean, these guys are taking a while to take down. This boss is. Guy's shouting Twitch to everybody. That's not a bad idea. Let's do Twitch. Twitch.tv/StewGaming. Is that the next one? Lapis Nest? The next one is the Mecha Silix. This one. The one on the right at the top. Wow, these bosses are taking a while to go down. What level are they? 57. Okay, I've got all my buffs on. Let's take off that XP buff. This one is a PvP buff. 5% PvP boost and PvP damage reduction. We don't need that right now. This one is PvP too, but it does give you defense. Guess we'll keep that on. You can't see anything. Now, can I take it down like the number of... We can take down the number of models we see on the screen. The enemies. Can we take it down enough to where we can actually maybe see the boss better? And what's going on? Combat. Controls game. Maybe under display. Where was it? I was just there a minute ago. I was looking at it. Where's the slider? No, there's not a slider. There's different little buttons here that says show 20, 40, and 80. I think people. You would think it would say it'd be here under display. Here. Number of characters to display with your field of view. Okay, I'm going to put it down to 10. Ah, look at that. Much better. Now, if there's somebody attacking me, Would they show it? Obviously, if somebody attacked me, they wouldn't be invisible, right? Okay, now it's showing me another group. Like, I moved over to the right because it looked like there weren't that many people there. But really, there were people there because I only have 10 being displayed right now. Is that a tank? Let me see. Let me see. Damn. Damn. Oh, man, I move and it just keeps giving me... I keep getting body blocked by groups of people. I can't tell who's tanking it right now. I'm not close enough for it to populate like 10 around the tank. All right, let's do 30 near me. All right, let's do 50 near me and see what happens. I think we get everybody when we do 50. No, it's a destroyer. It's a ranged destroyer unit. Taking aggro right now. Abysmo. How is Abysmo on the rankings? Abysmo's number 1. Okay. We've got Titan up here. Titan again. Evangelion. Terra Grom. Archer's coming in there. A couple others. I'm ranked number 44, which is weird because this is based off of your level. Now, I didn't gain any level last night, but I am 53. Like, I didn't gain any level while I was AFK. I gained very little experience trying to farm that skill. So people really pushed past me today, but once they go to bed, I'll catch up. Am I even in top 100 still? Yeah, I'm top 100 still, okay. Holy moly, man, this boss is taking a minute, huh? I need to level up my mech. I don't think bringing out my mech will do more damage right now because I haven't really spent a lot of coin leveling up my mech. My Mao. I need to level up this rare one. Oh, I don't have enough Mao resources either. Mao enhancement node and arcane nodes to level. Jesus, man, we need a lot of arcane nodes to level this up. Which one are they bringing out? They're bringing out... Yeah, they're bringing out this one. I wonder how they got so much... I wonder if they're leveled, the ones they're using right now, or actually leveled up or not. I like how this guy spent credits to make his look cool with some color, like the red, white, and blue colors. That's nice. It's 300,000 credits to do that. It's looking sweet. You can customize the color on your mouths and on your ballistas, which is really nice. I have Hellfire. A couple people do. Is that the... yeah, you showed me last night, right? The Mao that you leveled up? You have this one, Hellfire. And you have it leveled up too. I already put out my launcher. It's on cooldown right now. But I still don't have this one leveled up. Like, I should be bringing out the rare one, but it's just too much to level these things up. Look, I run out of arcane nodes right away. And I run out of the enhanced node too. Oh, the boss is down. All right, let's go. What? I didn't get to see contribution or reward or anything. That's crappy. Okay, next boss. Did any drops happen? So this is like a... I don't know. I was going to say gorilla, but it's not really a gorilla. And I don't remember what the last one looked like we were fighting. A bird kind of thing? Did it say anything about drops from the last? Django took top contribution. Raid Shadow Legends come back when they give us brand new player servers. Yeah, somebody asked me about Raid Shadow Legends earlier, just 15 minutes ago. Once Raid Shadow Legends opens up brand new servers, fresh start servers, where everybody starts out at level 1, and then merge those servers 6 months later to the main server, I'll start playing every day. I'll even stream probably every day. All they got to do is a fresh start server for everybody in the world. So many people would join, so many people would start playing the game, and then the game will then, 6 months or a year later, they just merge it into the regular Raid Shadow Legend player base, and they'd have so many new players play. Yeah. Asimbo? What's going on, Atlas? That guild got top contribution? Well, there are a lot of people out here, so I would imagine they'd have people from their guild. Let's go to guild. Guild ranking. Blood fell down. I think some blood members went over to McDonald's, or we just came up. We came up quite a bit. We're right here at number 2, which is very close to number 1. And I'm not sure the weekly points. I'm not sure what the weekly contribution is, to be honest. I don't know what these weekly points. Is this accumulated points of all of our CP or all of our levels in progress? I don't know how they're doing it for guild ranking. But they got it, and they're down. Like, they dropped quite a bit. Look at them. They're at 12,000. They're at 50 of 50, but they're not high. They used to be number 1. But they must have a lot of people here. And, of course, he's the highest right now on the server. We need to get our boy to join. Where's he at? He's on his 24-hour cooldown, but he'll be here soon. He's at 65 KCP last night. I've been talking to him for a couple hours last night, Elkin. He'll be joining us once his 24-hour cooldown is done. And he should be the highest CP in our guild once he joins. Ooh, free rewards? Oh, shit. Guild auction failure, and it goes to me? That's not good. Hold on. We need to see what's going on with the guild auction. Wasn't there a skill in there? Or did Evangelion get that drop? No, I think Eva can do the guild auction because he's Vice, right? We took top contribution in this 166 field boss. Eva already ran the auction. Okay, awesome. He ran the auction while you guys were there. See, that's the best thing. Like if a Vice is there and you guys take down a boss, then you can immediately run the auction because whoever was there should be there. You just down the boss. They should all be present, and then everybody that helped contribute to that boss are the only ones that can bid on it, and you can get it done with. Okay, let me see if I can make you, Camaro, a Vice. I don't know how many Vice and officers we can have. Let me try. Sweet. Okay, you're a Vice now as well. Yeah, please do that. Remember, anytime you take down a boss, just go ahead and start the auction right when you take it down. Immediately after you take it down. That way you can just get it done and over with, since the only people that can bid are the ones that actually fought the boss. And then whoever else is going to be online and be at bosses all the time, let me know and I'll make you a Vice. If I know you. Yeah, I did. I got lucky and got a legendary biosuit. Super lucky. Am I attacking this boss right now? It says it's on auto. Yeah, I'm firing. There we go. I can see the numbers. So when you beat the last boss, I was overlooking a guild or I was looking at some kind of other menu. Did it show anything like other contributors? I think there are so many things I would do differently in this game. It's just maddening. It makes me pretty irritated when the game has so much potential and they do things that just make zero sense. Like, why isn't there a leaderboard for the boss so you can see where most of the top people are at? That promotes spending. It promotes competition. When you hide it and you're just saying that like this one person got top numbers and you don't show everybody else so that they can see, so that those spenders, those people that are spending $50,000, $100,000, they want to see their name up on the boards, right? This just says the guild. So it says the Blood Guild got highest contribution. And there's no names here. It's just guild-wide. Non-guild members will receive individual items individually. For the guild members, rewards will be listed in the guild auction. Okay, so Blood got that one. Let's go on to the next. But still, no names here. Like, there's no recognition of names. Only a guild. And while we're fighting the boss, there's no rolling top 10 for percentage of damage done or anything like that, which again is very sad. It's funny, right? This is a PvP zone, but we get to peacefully do bosses here at this PvP zone. Unless Blood were to say, hey, let's all switch over to a different faction for the next boss and then kill everybody at that boss, which eventually will happen. Eventually they'll say, okay, everybody right now is the middle faction. Let's all like take off really quick and switch over and come back here and jump everyone. But soon we'll be on to a whole new battleground. There's so many different battlegrounds depending on what level we are, right? This is the lowest battleground. Oh, activity participation, you had to hit the button. So you and Evangelion 9, when you look at the participation in the guild for the item, you can see damage dealt. Oh, when you look at it for the item, you can see damage dealt. Yeah, but you need to put it out there for everybody to see. We're talking about anybody who's here could see their name. Right, what is going on? What is going on? Am I trying to get where I can shoot the boss? It's just part of games, man. You got to have that to display so people get recognized. Like, everybody right now should be seeing the top names. Okay, so you did get the drop on that boss last night. And for you, Camaro, you did 9.6 million contribution. Evangelion did 6.6 contribution. And then Archer did 1 million. And Gormongon did 228,000 when you clicked on that item. That's awesome that Eva got an active skill. That is really crazy. Sorry, it's early morning. Still trying to wake up. Son Goku, what is going on? We are on Hecate 3. The American servers, number 3. How's PvP? We haven't been doing any PvP. We're actually in a PvP battleground, but everybody switched over to the same faction. And so there's no PvP at these bosses right now. Which, you know, you knew it would happen. Right now we're leveling, so there's not a lot of PvP. Guilds are being established. Everybody's trying to level and race on leaderboards for leveling. There's not really any PvP yet. You gotta wait till the servers start to really get some guilds. You gotta wait till some friction starts, if it does. But honestly, if all the bosses are like this and everybody's chill, could be chill like this for a little while. And then the PvP will be in the weekly mining war, which we looked up a lot of information on this last night. And this looks crazy fun. This looks like the best thing there is, because I haven't seen any of the other war stuff, like the Outer Planet. I think the Outer Planet has a lot of resource and node control too, but mining war looks really fun. Unfortunately, I think it's bi-weekly. Weekly or bi-weekly, which means we're not going to get to do it that often, so that's going to suck. Battlegrounds is supposed to be this big PvP thing, but it's not happening with PvP. So this battleground is to me, it's a big failure. You've got this whole open zone right here with 3 different factions, and it's pretty much a waste, to be honest with you. No different than being on a field boss out here in the regular zones, and you can PvP there too and try to get these bosses. Now we do have Crag that'll open up at level 70. So we'll have the Atlas battleground that we're in right now. We'll have the Crag battleground bosses that will appear. So even though these bosses are on a 60-hour, 72-hour cooldown, 72-hour cooldown, they'll be popping up quite often. Once we unlock all the battlegrounds. Once we get up to level 100, damn, 108, this boss. That's going to be crazy. That's when we're going to really start needing a tank type class and some support, some tacticians in here healing us. I don't know how much damage the main person taking, like, it's this main guy again, the #1 guy on the server, like the top level. He's got the highest level on our server, and he keeps doing the most damage and aggroing the boss. And he is a destroyer. I know Evangelion's a destroyer too. What was, I think Camaro, you're an arbiter? Is that right? Where's Camaro at? Urgent's a punisher, I believe. I'm a punisher. Guz is a arbiter or an assassin. I can't tell. I think maybe an assassin. Okay, so again, this goes along with the tradition of this guild hiding everything from this game, hiding everything from you. Here's our guild list, right? These are actual guild members. And until our guild members come in here and actually click a button, you can't even see their combat power. But the guild isn't even showing you their level. Like, I can't even see that this guy's level. This is Camaro. I can't even see that he's level 55 or 56. The guild is actively hiding information from your guild members for no reason. I can't tell if I should kick somebody because they have low CP, or we need to talk to them to help them with their low CP unless they activate it. I can't see what level they are. Only thing I can tell is, when is the last time they logged in? What is all the secret stuff about in this game? Like, information is key in games, man. People want to see metrics. They want to look at numbers. This is what drives games. Not hiding HP bars of enemies and all this other nonsense. Okay, so this item was sold already in the auction. I wonder if I can see auction history. Yes. There is the active skill, the EVA 1. And now I can see the contribution. That is, man, getting this active skill is crazy. Which one is it? Oh, it's the first one. It's the one I was trying to farm all last night. So if you're a enforcer, you get an HP shield, which is a pretty big, massive HP shield. These other ones you get, like I get flashbang. So Eva's a demolisher. Which one is a demolisher skill? Phantom, enforcer, demolisher. So Eva now has a fourth active skill, while we all have 3. It's on a 28-second cooldown. Damage type physical. Damage percentage is 348%. I don't know the range on this. It is a ranged ability, but again, this game likes to hide everything, so we don't know if it's 10 meters, 13 meters. And it's a single target damage dealing. 1 target. Okay. That's awesome. It's really cool. We're going to be... Like, that's going to make or break so much in this game, whether or not you can get skills. It's going to make a difference on whether you're doing damage on these bosses, whether you can do your moves in PvP, especially clutch moves that are control or snares, pushbacks, knockdowns, all that. It's going to make a huge difference. These guys got it again. Nothing in guild auction. There, contribution. Okay, that was it. We've got some 1030 bosses coming up in an hour and 30 minutes. And I thought there was one more thing. Let me look at my alarm. I've got all these different alarms set. What did you say? Guild page? Guild members page. Yeah, but when you go there, it doesn't display anything. When you go to guild members page, they have to actively come down here in the settings and put this as public just to see their CP. Still can't see their level. But the only reason why we can see their CP, because this used to say all private, is because I put a message in here in guild saying, everyone click the guild tab. At the bottom middle of the tab, click display settings and select public. Thank you. Otherwise, it would all say private and I wouldn't be able to see anybody's CP. Like, I don't get the secrecy that they're trying to do in this game. Like, who designed this game? What MMO, or what even Korean MMO did they play when they built this? Or that kind of, like, cover up. I can't read that language. I don't know who's talking in Korean, but I can't read Korean, man. I'm sorry. You'll have to translate it over to English and paste it in. Okay, what did I miss? Did I miss any questions? Did I miss any concerns? Because I haven't been reading chat. We've been killing these 3 bosses. Good experience. We need to get more guild members out here so we can do even more damage to the boss. I'm not sure. Like, here's the thing. Why doesn't it even show guild names in contribution? Like right now, it showed us the top guild that got the #1 contribution, but why underneath it didn't it say Blood or Titan or this, 2nd, 3rd, 4th? It knows it. It's got the data. Why didn't it display that? Oh, Will, what's up, man? Hey, thanks for being there. Appreciate that. Rip Rat in the house. How come come back to raid? Hey, Rip Rat, I'll come back. And so why are so many people asking me about raid today? This must be the Raid Shadow Legends time of day. Rip Rat, I'll come back to raid. All you got to tell them is do a fresh start server for 6 months or a year. 6 months, a fresh start server. Everybody's at level 1 right when we start. That's it. That's all I need. I'll join raid, start streaming raid and doing videos for raid if you give us a fresh start server. Yeah. Just tell Raid Shadow Legends. Everybody will join back to raid if they do a fresh start server. So many will. That just means that the server's the way it is right now. Everybody's level 1 right when you start out. 6 months later, you merge it into the main server. It's like, you know, WoW, World of Warcraft does it all the time. With so many different game modes. That's all they have to do, and they will get so many more players playing their game. I don't understand why they wouldn't do that or why they haven't even thought of that. What am I going to switch? I need to switch back my faction to this card. Man, kills for that faction. We were in that group, that raid group, and we were all killing out there in the PvP area, and this was going up pretty quick. Maybe it was going up fast because I was level 1. Could be that too, you know. What's the point in raid? The point would be that you're not with any other players that have been playing the game for the last 8 years. It's brand new. It's a fresh start. Everybody on it. It's the psychology of playing a game that's 8 years old versus playing a game that is fresh. And everybody starts. And then everybody's kind of like trying to race to max level. They're trying to understand the game, and they can understand it without having to be with the players that have been in arena for 8 years or any other kind of like they're going up the tower mode, right? You get the Doom Tower, whatever it's called, unlocked, but then all these other players that have been playing it forever are done. Like they just rush through it, auto click, boom, everything's done. The leaderboards will show the newer whales. They will show other people that know the game well that are doing it as like a free-to-play thing. It will get so many people playing the game. It always does. And then 6 months later, you just merge the Raid Shadow Legends, the fresh start, into the main one. And it'll get so many people playing. You're a Korean player from Korean server. What's going on, my man? How you doing? I4H, welcome, welcome. Let me check back through some of the stuff. Rip Brad, good to see you, my man. I hope you're doing well. How is Raid Shadow Legends? I always see videos for it, and it looks great. Like, all the stuff they're bringing into the game looks great. So I've got a 10:15 alarm for some bosses we have for 10:15 my time. No, 10:30 my time. Right there. All these bosses are going to pop up at 10:30. So we'll go around. Make sure the guild's ready to do that. And then... Did I have another timer set? Let me see. I have another timer in 1 hour from now. What was it for? Oh, the world boss. Okay, we got a world boss in 1 hour. Okay. 2 things coming up. Let's try to get some levels while we wait. And see what we can do with our item collections. Fixed PvE damage. Sounds good. This one is attack, but we needed some accessory level ups. You'll be there? Alright, Will. Appreciate that. It's owned by a gaming company now? What do you mean it's owned by a gaming company now? Raid is owned by a gaming company? Like, what company? They're not owned by, they're owned by the casino company still, right? Why would they have sold it? The Raid makes so much money. Why would the casino... No, I've never heard of Raid changing hands. Like, ownership hands. Let me look this up. Parent company? A couple years ago, then changed over. Let's see. It says Raid Shadow Legends is owned by Modern Times Group. Polarium, of course, and then it went to the Aristocrat Leisure Limited, right? You remember that, the casino company. Now, did Aristocrat Leisure Limited sold Polarium to Modern Times Group MTG in a deal announced late 2024 and completed it in 2025. So what does is No, Aristocrat Leisure Limited has no part in Modern Times Group, and MTG is not part of Aristocrat either. They're separate public gaming companies. So Aristocrat Leisure was the Australian casino company, right? We knew that. Casino gaming, digital gaming, real money gaming. And Modern Times Group is a Swedish gaming group. Hey, I like to hear that. Swedish groups and those kind of Polish and foreign groups like that seem to do a really good job. So Polish gaming group focused on mobile and digital games. What change in ownership? Yes. MTG owns Polarium. Operates Raid Shadow Legends. Aristocrat, separate company, no longer owns Polarium. They're doing pretty well. Who's what happened to all the people they had running their community management and all that? What happened to all the people running their content creator program? Really? Maybe I should look into it, because I know they have a new they've had a new content creator program for a while. Oh, I mean, those are just paid actors, right? If they're getting the same voice actors to do videos, that's just paid actors. But yeah, if Banana Jam and all those people aren't there anymore, that means that all the people that were working out of the Ukraine got changed over. Okay. Yeah, if you have any information on that content creator program, Riprad, send it to me on a DM. Let me know what they have. Because I know for the last 3 or 4 years, they've been paying content creators to start their own channel. I mean, they've been doing it for maybe even 5 years. Any content creator that starts their new channel and gives their players that start playing Raid a code, then they get some kind of kickbacks from it. That's been going on for a very long time. That didn't interest me. If they have a different kind of content creator program, or like you said, now that you said the game's not owned by the casino company, that sounds pretty cool. Swag every week. You're gonna play? Oh, Sky, yo, you coming? Sky, you're coming to this game? We're on the American servers, server 3. Hecate, or Hecate, however you say it, 3. And there's 8 different classes to choose from. Well, yeah, we always had access to the test server before. Right. Yeah, we always had that kind of stuff. We always had access to the test server as a content creator. We had a limited content creator program with rewards. Of course, we had support from them with anything we needed. But they had no monetary reward back in the day in the content creator program. They had nothing saying that, hey, if you get this many views or any of that kind of stuff, they never had a kickback in money. What is it? Dragonheir Sonic Gods. If I still play Dragonheir Sonic Gods right now, they do a kickback on sales for Dragonheir Sonic Gods, and you pick your content creator, and then they have their creator hub where it's all there. It shows the money coming back to you, and then you push it over to your bank. It's all there for very easy. And then King Arthur Legends Rise had the same thing with Netmarble. Just like this game is made by Netmarble, but this game does not have a content creator program. So with Netmarble, with King Arthur Legends Rise, and with Game of Thrones and Solo Leveling Arise, when I was with their content creator program, players would choose their content creator. They'd go in there every 2 months. They'd kind of wipe it, and then you'd have to go back in there and re-link up with them. And then we'd get a kickback on sales that they buy. Any kind of purchases they did in the game, we'd get a kickback on it, and we'd have to mandatory do videos each month. And they would tell us which videos to do, and then we'd get those codes to give out to you guys. You were there. I'd get all these codes to give out to you all. And it would just get pushed to you because you sign up on the Netmarble site. You say, yes, I pick StewGaming as my content creator. And then it shows all the supporters. And then I just push all these codes to you through that system. And you guys get free rewards as well. And then I have to make videos for them. All content creators do. for what they put up for us to do. And then there's the whole kickback system, right? Which is really good for content creators. Like the people who do solo leveling or Rise, since it's so popular, make bank. Make like really good money. You placed in the European? Well, you're over in Europe, so I understand that, right? You might want to play the European side. Okay, guys, for the last hour, I've missed any question or anything most people have said, so I apologize for that. So if you put, if you can repost your stuff here. I'm not ignoring anybody. I just have to go back up here and scroll through all the chat to see if see what I missed. There's no 1v1 arena. No, there is no arena mode in this game. There are no battlegrounds in this game to where you queue up for a battleground and there's objective-based battleground. The only objective-based PvP we know about are mining wars. And sadly, this looks like the best PvP I've ever seen from all the Korean videos we watched, but it seems like it's once a week or once every 2 weeks, which is going to be not enough. Because this battleground is a joke. There's no reason to PvP in this battleground. So we still have to unlock Outer Planet at 58 to see what kind of, like, if that's PvP or not. And then party dungeons. So as far as PvP goes in this game, it's looking very sad until we get to Mining War and hopefully Outer Planet. But it's looking really terrible, honestly. The game is great. It looks great. It's got a great feel to it. I like all the heroes. I like the item collection. Obviously, since it's a Korean MMO, we have item collection in here. I like everything about it, but man, they are dropping the ball when it comes to giving you PvP options for people who want to play the game. Like, if you only want to play once a week, some kind of like mandatory PvP, it's not mandatory, but like to have a good time and have a good PvP mode, then sure, it's the game for you. But I mean, I'm trying to find a game that's got good PvP all the time, that has 3v3 arena and 5v5 arena that you can do whenever you want, right? You queue up for it, cross server. If there's enough people to do it, there's enough people to do it. You just tell other people to queue up. There's leaderboards. I want a PvP mode like this, but I need objective base. They need a reason to be in there, and this has zero reason to be in there. I mean, this game would be the perfect game if this battleground was set up the right way. Because you'd have 24/7 access to this battleground, which you do right now. There's monsters littered all through it, and now you just need an objective in there for the 3 factions to battle against each other whenever they want to. And it's player-based content, player-made content that is 24/7. And this game won't have to worry about PvP for quite a long time with this. But it's like these people have no imagination when it comes to PvP. You've got World of Warcraft, guys. All you have to do is look at domination, right? Arathi Basin, capture the flag. They've got, what was it? Alterac Valley. They have so many PvP modes in WoW. Just pick a few. Just pick a few, man. Go back to Diablo Immortal. What, every 2 to 3 hours in Diablo Immortal, we could queue up for their MOBA type PvP, which is one of the best PvPs I've ever played, to where we walk down the statue. You have to be in the vicinity of the statue. There's 2 lanes. You stand next to the statue walks forward. Once it gets to the end, it shoves the sword in the ground and it opens up the gate for the midpoint. Now, if you get killed in PvP at the statue and there's none of your people there, the statue turns around and walks back. So you've got to be in the vicinity of the statue, you've got to escort it, and you've got to PvP around it while the enemy's trying to stop you. And then once either side gets to the other side's home, which is like this heart thing, and kills it, they win. It's an objective-based PvP, which gives you a reason to be there and a reason to fight. It's amazing. Diablo Immortal, that PvP mode, I was playing it all the time, and I thought it was like the best thing. I don't get, these Korean MMOs just have no clue for what good PvP is. Except for this, which I said looks really amazing, because you come in here as 3 different factions. A boss will spawn in the middle every 3 minutes. When you get the last hit on that boss, whatever faction gets the last hit, then your base gets a shield. It's not an HP shield, it's a shield based off of the number of hits it can take. So once you get that shield as your faction, then you can go and raid another faction because you don't have to worry about your home base. You've got that shield. So you've got this boss in the middle that everybody's going to be killing each other and fighting over to get the shield. You've got people going over to each side's factions to take it out. And then, I don't know the time frame. It might be 10 minutes or 30 minutes or sometime within the battle. These back routes open up to where you don't have to run through here to get to the base. So it kind of like speeds things up a little bit. Then you can teleport from your main base over to the enemy base and start fighting, but you can't attack the enemy base right away. It's got these ballistas and other shields up, and the only way to take it down is you have to deploy your ballistas, which is another flavor into that, right? You've got to have good ballistas leveled up, which are these over here, this mechs, and drop those mechs to take down their barriers first before you can start killing their main drill thing, whatever it is, like the main thing to kill. Like all of that sounds and what we watch from the Korean videos looks so much fun. So much objective stuff, so many different uses of the mechs that we have because we have to use them to take down the shields, the boss in the middle to fight over, and to kill people, of course, over and over to get the shield up on your base. Once you have that shield up on your base, obviously then you can leave your base and really try to put pressure on another faction. There's 1v1v1, there's 3 different factions. This sounds awesome. But if it's only once every 2 weeks, they drop the ball because they don't have a good PvP here. If they have PvP here, this game would be like, I would be praising the hell out of this game if the battleground was set up to be more objective based like that is, because then we have 24/7 PvP mode, because this is open 24 hours a day. Can't wait for Guild Wars 3 PvP. Yeah, when is Guild Wars 3 coming out? Best 1v1 MMO PvP of all time, really? Blade and Soul? You despise WoW PvP? I think WoW Battlegrounds are amazing. You don't have to participate in them, but they're amazing, right? They're there for the players that want a PvP. Like, why limit your game to only a certain thing, right? You don't limit your game to just PvE. You don't limit your game to PvP only, but you at least have the options for people to play those, right? To keep them interested in the game. Because if the core game is good, people want to play your game. The core game, right? Like going for item collections. It looks great. You've got good gameplay. It feels great. You've got enough there that people want to play your game. But then when it comes to the in-game loop, if you don't have enough to keep them interested for the PvPers and then enough for the PvEers, why would you limit yourself? And it's not like you got to go in there and do massive coding. This is stuff that's been going on forever, right? To code a game to make sure you can do cross-server queuing for dungeons, cross-server queuing for PvP, a PvP mode that basically is just a form of what you already have generated for like a domination type thing. These things are super easy to do. And leaderboards are what drives sales and drives people to play. So you need names and numbers and all this kind of stuff up everywhere so people can see them and have competitions. Like all these whales that I know that are playing this game right now, they're all about this level leaderboard. Just being on the top of having the highest level. Something as simple as this. They're like saying that they're having fun trying to chase the highest level. Spending money so they can be strong enough and then trying to get, and this is all based off of level pretty much. Like level 55, level 56, 57. And then maybe the strength of the hero. Oh, you can see. You can see what biosuit they're using right now. I don't see a lot of Punishers, man. We got an assassin here. I think this is the shielder. That one is this one the assassin? Assassin again, and then the demolisher. And Evangelion's the demolisher too. Nice. I like seeing a variety of these. Fingers crossed we went back from Guild Wars 2 to get yourself acquainted. Yeah, but don't you think Guild Wars 3 is going to be pretty different than Guild Wars 2? Yeah, I did. I saw lots of streamers who were streaming Ashes of Creation. Now they're playing Guild Wars 2. In guild, you can see their biosuit. Okay, nice. Who belongs to a guild that included active YouTube channels? Hey, nice, man. Let me see if I missed any of your other things there, Korean. I'm a Korean belonging to a guild that includes active. Yo, Ashes of Creation was a legit game. It was like the game that was going to be the best thing I've ever seen ever in an MMO, right? It's not a scam. I mean, it was a scam if you spent money and supported it over all the years. Yeah, it's a scam, sure, because they didn't manage their money properly. Like the owners did not do it right, and then I don't know, the board took over, and then now it's in like legal litigation. Like we'll probably never see Ashes of Creation again because so many people, the bank wants money, everybody wants money. I'm sure that IP is locked up forever and we'll never be able to see it. But the vision it had and the playtest it had for sieging towns, the ocean warfare, which wasn't there yet. I mean, it was there, but it wasn't like good yet, right? It had the vision to be one of the best PvP non-pay to win. I mean, you could pay to win, right? You could buy gold from gold sellers and then have people go get drops and you buy it. So really it can be pay to win, but it wasn't one of those things with the gacha system, right? There was no gacha in it. It was just you going out, crafting, farming, and a lot of PvP. Like PvP everywhere. You could kill anybody, right? A good PvP system. You could siege towns. You could run caravans and attack those caravans. It really, truly had one of the best PvP setups there are. It had the Trinity, of course. You got healers, tanks, you got DPS. It had all the classes. And then we didn't even get to see, like it closed down to where we didn't even get to see what would happen when you have the cross class at 25. Like say I'm going to be a mage, and then you can then go to be a mage warrior, a mage assassin, a mage. Like you had it to where at level 25, and they didn't get to introduce that yet because then your skills would augment a little bit to be like that other class. So if you had a mage, if you had a warrior mage instead of a charge to somebody, it'd be like a teleport charge. And then I think when they showed it on a cliff, you could kind of like teleport up to a cliff and charge somebody. So it would augment some of your skills. The vision they had for Ashes of Creation was the best, like hands down. PvP wise, what they were setting up. And then they already had ships you could build, so you could go out in the ocean, you could shoot cannons. You had so many different mounts. We had the underwater mounts where you get on those sea lions and you were going under the water. Like it was all there. It had the ability to be the best MMO I've ever seen. As far as like open world PvP and the sieges they were going to have. It was really amazing. So Ashes, it's so sad what happened there. You can't choose your biosuit when you pull it. Your very first legendary biosuit, when you summon it, you have the option to flip it into whatever biosuit you want to. That's what happened to me. I got the Cypher biosuit, and then once you go over here to finalize it, it'll tell you to re-roll it for free, and then it'll allow you to choose whichever biosuit you want, whichever class you want for the very first one. And then whenever we get this free biosuit at level 60 or 80, whenever we get it from achievements, this is a selection as well. So you can select whatever biosuit you want. So I chose to make my first biosuit the Punisher, which is the same one I have, the same one I was using, because I knew at this stage I'd be able to select whatever biosuit I want. So if I want to try an assassin, I can grab that. And if I want a tactician to do heals and shields for my team, I can pick that one as well. Whatever a tactician is. Yeah. Yep. So don't be worried. I mean, if you pull a biosuit, you'll be able to pick whatever you want. SOL enchantment. Enchant. Is that a game? Yo, Sky, we're on server 3. We're on America Hecate server 3. I'll type it in here. I think it says America. It doesn't say US. I typed it in chat. He says, I need to level up quickly and head to Outer Planet. Hero grade items are waiting for you there. So an Outer Planet, hey man, the Korean guy here, could you contact me on Discord? I'd love to be able to ask you questions about the game if we have any like cool questions, or look at your YouTube. Did he said he's in a YouTube group? Let me go over to where I can click on his name. There he is. Channel activity, go to channel. Okay, I'm going to go to his channel. It just shows you showing us your car and you walking around. It shows us your dog. I see your dog, a bonfire. I see you driving your car or your restaurant. Okay, I see you a restaurant from a year ago, but I don't see any gameplay. So you'd have to hit me up on Discord. You got some new shoes? Arc Tech Arizo FL something. Nice. I love shoes too, so I like seeing it. And it looks like after you got those shoes a year before that, you were doing some hiking in the woods there. You got some awesome figurines there. You got a really sweet Hulkbuster one. Yeah, man, looking good. Looking like you're having a fun time over there. I need to come visit. Are you a pilot? Are you like an airplane pilot over there? You're just walking past the treasure capsule? Yeah, I'm not paying attention to the treasure capsules. I've got a whole list of where all the treasure capsules are. A collection item. Yeah, I'll get to it. I'm not hardcore right now while I'm on stream talking about a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm just hitting next for the moment.
What is it? You seem to be in a great hurry.
Yeah, riprap, but there's so much in the game that a new live server would make people want to go to Raid Shadow Legends way more than it'd make them want to get into it now with the game being out so long. $1 million, man. I bet you money that if they did a fresh start server that they said would merge in 6 months, so many people would play. Crazy amount. Beta starts in fall of 2027. For which game? Is that going to be Guild Wars 3? If that's true, I'll be playing Guild Wars 3 then. The winner gets 600,000 K diamonds in the mining wars. That would be insane. Are you sure it's not 60,000 like for the guild? Or maybe it's for the guild? I'm not sure. That would be crazy. I don't know what you think about the game so far. I'm not sure if I want to wail on it. It's going to be okay, but not as good as Odin was for me. It depends. I mean, play the game free to play. I got Odin running on the other computer over here. You just play it, you know, try it out. See if you like this game or not. Oh, okay. Everybody put in America Hecate 03. Yeah, thank you, Alex. Just one question. How much total to get the guaranteed legendary? Ooh, to get the guaranteed legendary, it's a lot. Let me see if I wrote this up over in our Discord. What, no, I did it on a document. Let me pull up this document. I don't think I did any spell check on this document, though. Let me see how it looks. Let me see if it looks janky. Looks crazy enough to show you. I posted all this information in Discord. But I didn't post my concerns about the game, right? My concern is the Battleground has no objective-based PvP right now, and it's lacking good PvP. Like, it's lacking good 24/7 PvP. Also, the game's not clear about free-to-play, how free-to-play players or low spenders are going to get epic biosuits or epic rovers. There's no real clear way to see how free-to-play will get those, how we're going to obtain them. Yeah, we know we're going to get them from achievements, one legendary and an epic and stuff from achievements once you reach certain levels, but to continue to get them, we have no idea. Having to grind your skills is really a big no-no for me. I don't know if in 3 months I'll be using the same 3 skills I have right now, 3 active skills, because the low drop rate for skills. I don't know that. We'll have to see how that plays out, because no player is going to stick around. We're missing 5 active skills. We're missing a lot of passives too, and we can farm those passives, sure, over time. But your active skills to actually play the game, skills that you need to do damage, skills that you would definitely need in PvP, if we are actually missing those for like 3 months to 6 months, people aren't going to play this game. And then my other concern was, what was it? Oh, I actually did put this in Discord. I put about how to get an epic, and then we're going to get a free epic as a 14-day login. Okay, hold on. So I did put this in Discord, right? Long-term guaranteed biosuit. Okay, this is on this part. Yeah. We get architect first. I just posted an architect video in both of my Discords. When is architect coming out? Void Hunters? Yeah, Void Hunters looks good. I mean, 1,000 times better than Godforge? I mean, that's a given. So many things look better than Godforge. I'm not trying to hate on Godforge. I'm just being honest with it. So many things look better than Godforge. The last video I looked at for Godforge was Dan Heilman's video on Godforge, and he didn't dig on it. But then I looked at the comments. Every time I see a Godforge video and I look at the comments, man, it's always people bashing it. Unless it's like the fanboys, right? That aren't even telling the truth. If it's those fanboys that are like paid to do it, and the ones that like what's his name, Ash, like Ash has a active monetary interest and an investment in the company, as well as Taj. Taj has an active investment in the company, so it benefits him if the company does well because he'll get paid out as an investor for that. So how can I trust people like that when they tell me about a game? I can't believe what they're telling me.
But if you're coming,
what? Sure. Whatever you say, guy. All right, look at my screen right now. I'll pull up the different ways that I saw so far for us to get. So we've got the to-do list. If you're not in Discord, come and join us. We've got two different Discords. We've got my StewGaming Discord and my kind of Odin Valhalla Discord. But come over here and you can see your things that you need to do every day. You really need to do these activities, especially with the guild, and to get stronger and to progress. So do those daily things. And then here it talks about save your currency for your skills. And then here is the long-term goal to get a legendary biosuit. A guaranteed legendary biosuit is to get to level 60 or 80. We're not sure which one it is, but one of these levels, if you get to level 60, you'll get a legendary biosuit that you can pick. Then if you get to level 72 or 100, we're still not sure which one of those it is either, you'll get the legendary rover. But at 14-day login, you're going to get an epic biosuit. And at level 55, you'll get the free epic rover. So once you hit, you should have the level 55 epic rover in your inventory, but once you hit 55, you can get that epic rover. Now there is a pity system for summons, but it only goes off of premium summons. It's not just like the free summons they give you will count toward it. It's the actual good summons. Now you do get these summons from the battle pass. So you can buy the battle pass for $22 every month. And in 3 years, you will have a guaranteed legendary biosuit and a guaranteed legendary rover after 3 years of buying the battle pass and doing the 33 summons on bios and 33 summons on rovers every month. And then maybe some other stuff mixed in there. But in 3 years, you'll get a guaranteed legendary bio and a legendary rover together. There's also a fusion pity that if you fuse 20 times, rares 20 times, you'll get the guaranteed epic. And if you fuse 15 epics, you'll get a guaranteed legendary. And if you fuse 7 times for a mythic and it fails, right? It doesn't matter if it fails or passes. If you fuse 7 times for a mythic, you will then get a guaranteed mythic. So those are the only ways we've seen so far how to get biosuits and rovers, which is not good for free-to-play low spenders or anybody. If you can't see a legit clear way for a player for over time, right, to at least try to get one fusion, 4 epics, 1 legendary fusion in a month's time, there's something wrong with the game. Right? Whales are going to whale. We know that. And it's always time versus money. So you create a game to where people want to whale. It's fun to whale. They have loyalty points. They can see that they're not wasting their money. They have a pity system. They can see they're not wasting their money. So they feel good about spending their money. Number one thing, that's great. They have that in this game. So we know the whales are going to get legendaries. We know they're going to get epics. They're going to get whatever they want. Eventually, they're going to get mythics. But for free-to-play and low spenders, and this isn't to keep up, right? You never make a game to where free-to-play can keep up with whales. It just doesn't happen. But again, it's time versus money, and it's a slow progress for free-to-play or low spenders to actually see that they're going to get a legendary. Now, 3 years is way too long for them, for any game to say, okay, this is your way, right? This is your path. That doesn't cut it. In Odin, every month, if you're leveling up alts, you're going to get, what? 4 epics. So that gives you a chance. Epic, you can get 4 epic biosuits and 4 epic mounts, which are rovers. So you get 1 fusion chance every month in Odin, but you have to work for it. It's not free. It takes time. You have to get a hero that's strong enough first, and then you have to play alt accounts and level them back up to level 70. It's a long process. But it's a clear way for free to play to do time versus money, for them to spend their time to level up these alt accounts to get to level 60. They unlock those free epics, and then they try to fuse those free epics every single month with 4 epics into a legendary. There should be a way in here for free to play or low spenders to get 4 epics every month if they work toward it. Not just they log in and log in reward and they get it like that. It needs to be something that it takes time and their effort to work toward doing. And it's not necessarily always fun, but it's the free-to-play way, right? And they're not going to catch up the whales. They never will. But at least they see that they have a chance to get a legendary and that there's an avenue for them to, have a long-term goal to play the game. Now, 3 years is way too long. That's not going to keep them interested. And if you're telling me, like they told me over there on they told me over in Discord, well, they do events. Okay, you do events, that's fine, but still, that's not who's controlling these events? How often are these events? You're showing me one biosuit right here. That's just a biosuit. That's not even a biosuit and a rover. And it's just one. How are they going to accumulate 4 to try to fuse for a legendary? And the fusion percentage to get a legendary isn't very high, so it's not like they're going to get a legendary. Some people will. Most people won't. They'll just get 1 epic back. So where is the way, man? And the way isn't playing alts in this game because we already tested that. We already tried to see if our combat power from our item collection, if our rovers and our biosuits would go over to another account. We tried that on the Japanese and it doesn't work before the global game came out. So I'm really concerned with where's the long-term goal for players for that. I'm concerned with PvP being so bad for Battlegrounds. I hope it's great for Outer Planet and Mining War. I hope Outer Planet has a lot of PvP to do. 24/7 maybe, or real often. Every day would be nice. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know that. But that's just one legendary. And then it cuts off. And I'm not saying that we need ways for free-to-play or low spenders to continue to get legendaries, but they've got to have something, right? There's always got to be a clear path for them to get epics to try to fuse to legendaries. And again, something they have to work toward doing, not just like log in and bam, they get it. Right? It's got to be something that takes time, something that's a little annoying, but they know it's a goal they can do, and they're going to be able to get this free. And so within a year, they've got a pretty good collection. And of course, a whale's going to blow them away still. The whale's going to have way more than they'll ever have. You must have a selector biosuit to get the same biosuit. Not gonna lie, FR is far free-to-play friendlier compared to Nightcrow. It's not far free-to-play friendlier compared to Odin, I can tell you that. How is it more free-to-play friendly compared to Nightcrow? Like, what does Nightcrow do? Does Nightcrow give you a legendary for leveling up or epics for leveling up? I mean, remember, this is just one. This is just one. And I'm glad they do this. I think this is great for free-to-play or low spenders. I think it's amazing. But again, you need a system that over time they can eventually see that they're going to be able to get 4 epics to try to fuse into a legendary. That system needs to be in place. They need to know that it is there and it will take time. And I do think Odin has the best system for that. Because really, people don't want to level up alts. They really don't want to. Not until you're extremely strong. And it takes time to do it. But you're doing it because you know you've got a chance. No, I never played Classic, and from what I hear, it's different. Does the PvP compare to the original? Some of the game modes are, I think, compared to like maybe Outer Planet. I saw that there was a game mode that looked like it had all these different tiles with different letters on them, going up to maybe even F. And it looked like you controlled each of the zone and PvP over it somehow. And then we did look up some older videos of RF online, Rising Force. And all we could see are just so many mechs and so many people like mushing together somewhere. Some PvP we were watching. And this is really cool. I don't know if this is like original RF, but this is a really cool PvP that we looked up yesterday. We found many videos and guides on Mining War, and it looks really awesome. Yeah, it's an NFT game, right? Yeah, all the Korean MMOs I played are not NFT. When I started playing Legend of Ymir and I found out that it was NFT based, like it was half NFT based and half like regular monetary based, I just stopped playing it because the NFT part of Legend of Ymir had a VIP system that gave them crazy rewards, and they wanted you to buy into their Legend of Ymir NFT. You know, it was just BS, right? I will never play NFT games. I just won't do it. The crypto games, I just do not play those. It just makes it worse. So Legend of Ymir lost me like right away. And they kind of flipped people on it too because you didn't know that it had this NFT part that would give you such amazing VIP privileges, and you'd already spent a lot of money on like their banners to do summons. And a lot of the crypto stuff for their Legend of Ymir, you couldn't even do it stateside legally because there were so many restrictions on it. It's just a bunch of BS, man. They're just trying to like make their crypto look good so people buy it, so they try to make their crypto look good and have like some kind of monetary value, and then they come out with a new game like whatever they had before, Legend of Ymir, what was it, Mir 4, and then now they're going to come out with something else and they're going to say use our crypto again, and no. You didn't know Ymir was crypto at all? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You didn't know that, right? Yeah, but there was a huge VIP crypto part of it. And you could even buy crypto. You could buy legendaries and mythics and Legend of Ymir, like straight out buy them. Yeah, all we made games are NFT. Yeah, of course. That's Legend of Ymir. It's we made. Huge NFT. It was all BS, man. I was probably watching Chip Wars in the Mines. For all three races battling it out. Pretty epic battles in the day. There is. I think there's a chip war. I think that might be... I mean, we do have the mining war. Maybe there's some kind of outer planet chip war here. But we can't see this until 58. Camaro should be coming up on this pretty soon. Maybe he can show us some highlights of what's going on with that. He should be coming around to 58 pretty soon. And I'll be 58, I don't know, in a week? It depends on how I can keep pushing story mode and these side quests. If I can keep pushing this, then we might be able to get there fast. If I'm strong enough. Let's see, we need to look for the world boss and we need to look for the 10:30. We've got an hour before the other field bosses pop up, and I think we've got 30 minutes for the world boss. 26 minutes on the world boss. And then we've got field bosses at 10:30 my time. That's why I woke up this morning. I woke up early this morning at 7 a.m. so I could start streaming at 8 so that we could do those battleground bosses that we did, the 3 of them. See what that's all about. And then now I've got a world boss, and then we've got some field bosses to do. +2 attack? Yeah. Very nice. We need to get more of these. Did you guys know that if you have the Arca's privilege, that you don't even have to do your 10 missions every day? You auto-complete them? I mean, they're very easy, right? These missions are just like kill 100 monsters. But I was able to just sit there and say, complete, complete, complete now, complete now, complete now. And because I've got this Arca's privilege. It's not that big of a thing, but I thought it was kind of nice. And I found out about these prime rare nodes. They were telling me, Camaro was telling me about these. Whenever you craft an item or you get an item, like even a dropped item, you have a percentage base to make it prime. So you can come in here into enhancement, prime mode, and then say anything I've leveled up, right? You can see the necklaces. These are ones that I got from the $10 deal. Weapon. You can come in here and you can use these arcane nodes, or you can use these primes. And I've got 4, I think, from questing. So 2 of it. But you've only got a 20% chance for this to pass, and then I'll get this 40 attack and 17 accuracy. That's pretty awesome. And then there's still the question, are you going to make money? What's going on? About Web3 games gives people the feeling that they can make a lot of money just by playing the game. No. The Web3 games don't work. A long time ago, they were talking about Web3 games, like everybody would be universally playing Web3 games, and you'd have developers allowing people to put different NFTs into their game, right? They made it seem like you're going to play Fortnite and you're going to be able to bring over a Mortal Kombat character from playing Mortal Kombat NFT into Fortnite, so you'd have the mask for it. But who's going to do that? Why would Fortnite allow other people to bring in something to where they split their monetization? They then have to monitor people making NFTs, costumes, and cosmetics for their game Fortnite to make sure it's within their parameters, right? When Fortnite just can do their own battle passes, their own League of Legends, everybody else can do their own battle passes, their own collaborations. No company is going to do Web3. There's not going to be any world to where any company is going to say, yes, we're going to allow other Web3 tokens to come over and just used universally and be able to transfer to different games. Just like nobody's going to do that. And that's how they first kind of was saying that it was going to be so big and so popular. But nobody would do that. It would mess up their whole model and take away from their income. And it would cause all sorts of other issues. It just makes zero sense. And then the crypto part of these games, you're just talking about using cryptocurrency at that point then. Like if you're not going to use the Web3 component of being able to take an NFT and bring it over to other games, then you're just basically a crypto game using cryptocurrency instead of normal cash. Normal currency. Like there's just no point to it. Odin Q, Valkyrie's Call. The Odin Valhalla Rising. It's a yeah, but when's it coming out though? Netmarble is also bad at it. Maple Story Inn, you can buy characters, items, etc. all in the marketplace, which is cool. Yeah, but you're talking about you could buy it with just regular money though too. So again, it just doesn't make sense. It will never be a massive thing. I can't see it ever being like something that people would get into. And I hate dealing with it. Like, why do I need to do different currencies and convert this all over to all these different currency, right? When you can just sell me something based on my currency, USD, Canadian, wherever you're from, Japanese, and I just don't see it. I just don't see that ever being a thing that people are going to really jump into. And it's been tested so much and failed so much. So, did I use offline mode? I did. Computer run for 24 hours. No, you can use offline mode. There's 10 hours of offline mode every 24 hours. Yeah, it's nice. And you can actually do it to where you can tell it to go different places in a farm. So if this is what I set up yesterday. I didn't use it. But I said if I wanted to go into the junkyard for an hour, because you can go in there 1 hour every day, I can tell the game to go there for an hour. I can tell it to go to this zone because I'm looking for a certain item drop for 3 hours. And then I can have it pop out of there and go to here for 3 hours. And then I set this up for Atlas, which is the PvP area to where you can be jumped. I mean, you can be jumped anywhere. So like it's saying this is a PvP area is very deceiving because there's a PvP area everywhere. And there's no reason to even PvP in Atlas Canyon. But there is currency we need to get in Atlas Canyon. So you do need to go there every week. And then I set it up for 3 hours. And the reason why I said do it this way is if you're on the American server and say it's 9 p.m. and you start this, or 6 p.m., maybe by the time you get down here to Atlas Canyon, you've calculated it out and you know you're going to be there at 3 a.m. Like you're going to be there from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m., which probably is not a busy time of day. So you're there where people aren't going to be around you and nobody's going to be tempted to kill you. And you told it to do it this way. You said, okay, go here, go there, go there. And then now you're in the Atlas Canyon for 3 hours, getting that currency you need to level up your faction. And you're in there during a time that there's not a lot of people. And you can either have it set up on your computer this way, or I'm not sure if you can do this in offline. Your available ad 4 hours, time left 14 hours. I think you can do this in offline mode. I think you can set it up, start it. Hold on. And it only costs credits to do it. It only costs gold to do that, to set it up. There's no premium currency involved, which I thought was amazing. Okay, we're starting the mode. It took me to the dungeon. So schedule in progress. Enter offline mode for AI battles confirmed. 15. Confirm. Cannot do it while you're in auto. While not in auto battle. I don't think you can. I think you have to have your game up or your PC up to do the schedule. Because if I turn it into auto, I think it's going to turn this off. Let's get to the point to where we're attacking and see if it says auto. Okay, auto is initiated and it's got the schedule up. Offline mode. Yeah, it'll work. That's sweet. Yeah, now I can go into offline mode and you can go around and like farm in different areas for a few hours and then set up your Atlas farming, all that. That's amazing. And again, it only costs gold to do it. It only costs credits. Yeah, but where'd you get all those Mao enhancement nodes and arcane nodes? Man, you got 48,000 arcane nodes. I have no idea how you got 48,000 arcane nodes unless you got a deal somewhere like this. Combat boost chest. Okay, for $1 for 100 diamonds and all that. I mean, this is a good deal. I'll get that later because I can't. If I log into my tablet, it's cheaper. Oh, the 7-day starter. I didn't think the 7-day starter was worth it, but if it's giving us that much. I thought this was worth it. Like, these are good, right? We always need these to level up for stats, but this gives you that much? Oh, it's a percentage. This is where he told me you hit 1%, though. Yeah. He gave you 2 boxes and you hit 1%. Okay, right. This is where he told me you hit 1% to get so many. All right, I'll get this 7-day later. Again, I have to do it on my tablet. I can't do it here because it's showing me Canada, and I didn't put in a ticket, but I asked them on their main Discord. Days ago on their main Discord under bug report. Nobody replied to me. How do I change my purchase options from Canada, CAD, Canadian currency to USD American currency? I've never lived in Canada. It's USD on my tablet and Canadian on CAD on my PC client. And they never responded. And I'm not going to pay more money on the PC client. The only downside is always encouraged to do what? Stu, what do you say? Less like you, it says Stu want in the combat module. I'm level 50 yet, he. What? I don't understand your English, my friend. What class do I recommend? What's up, Long? Honestly, all the classes look good right now. We can't tell what classes are going to be really good until we have skills available. And we don't have the skills available to know. We just don't. I feel like all the classes are going to be good. I don't think there's one bad class out there. If you just go to AI, that's what I did. Just go to AI, go to Chat GPT or something like that, and tell it to pull up the Korean tier list and the Japanese tier list. Tell it to compare. Say, compare the Korean tier list to the Japanese tier list for RF Online Next, and then tell it to give you like an explanation, and it will do it for you. Like, it'll do a side-by-side comparison, it'll tell you the classes, it'll give you an explanation for it. That's all you got to do. Wait, no, this is not a Web3 game. No, this has nothing to do with Web3 or crypto or anything. No, this is not. What's in the combat module? What combat module? Was it the 7-day deal we were just looking at and you're asking what's in the combat module? This one. What is a combat module? Is it something I have? Oh, I do need this for us to level up some accessories. Yeah, this is regular. There's no crypto in this game. I wouldn't be playing it if there was. I would not be playing it. I promise you. to America like Stu? Yeah, you can do it. I'm in Japan, right? And I use exit lag. The thing is, you can't have exit lag on when you try to log in. When you hit the authentication server, you have to have it off. And then after you log in and you see your guy like this, like you're inside the game, go to exit lag, which I didn't do yet. I didn't do this morning, but I'll do it right now on stream. Go to exit lag. It's up right now. You see it? And then hit this thing to turn it back on. And then I did it to America. You can see that we picked, I'm in Matsudo, Japan. It's routing me straight to the American destination for RF online. Now, when you did automatic, it wouldn't work. Doesn't work as a VPN. What do you mean it doesn't work? It works because if you just do route you got to pick America's. Pick North American and then route it like this. Now my game should like do a little stutter. Like that. It's refreshing. Now I'm in. I'm good. Again, you cannot have it on. Why are you going to try? I'm using the VPN right now. I mean, you can clearly see I just used it, right? Why are you going to use Lego Fast? You can use Lego Fast, but even with Lego Fast, if it doesn't allow you to log in, make sure you have it turned off when you start the game, when you log into the game. If you go, like if I go to my screen to try to pick Hecate 3, the US server, it won't pull up my guy's like picture to log in. It'll say you're restricted. It'll actually look like you're banned. It will pull up and say restricted something, contact customer support. And I contacted customer support. They never got back to me. And then I was like, well, I turned on my exit lag, and this is day one, right? I turned on my exit lag before I went to bed. Maybe if I turn my exit lag off, it'll work. Because this has happened before, right, with other games. So I turned the exit lag off for this specific game. I logged in. I didn't have that error anymore. It didn't say that you're restricted, contact customer support like you've been banned. It didn't say that at all, and I went straight into the game. And then I turned exit lag on, just like I did now, once they're in the game, and it's fine. Enchantment and 7-day starter pack, you got a 40k enhancement. Yeah, those are nice. Your settings for display, because of mine, I can't see other avatars. You can't see other avatars they're wearing? I don't know where the setting is for that. I do think there is some kind of setting to where you can turn it off. But it would have been something that you changed. I do remember seeing something about other avatars being visible. But it was personal trade request enabled. It's somewhere in here. I did see some setting for that. What do you mean then relog? There's no relog. I just did it on the screen like you saw me do it. Right? You saw me use exit lag. I had it pulled up. So basically, when you pull exit lag up, you pick the game, right? You pick the game that you want to VPN to. It's going to go from that specific game and it's going to route that game directly to the American servers. So I'll show you right here. Look. Right? We've got the VPN up. This is exit lag. I've got it turned on right now. You won't have it turned on when you start the game or when you log into the authentication server. If you forget, it's just going to give you a warning. It's not even a warning. It's just going to say that you can't connect. It's going to say temporarily something, contact customer support. I can show you that too, maybe. Okay, so right now we have exit lag on. We're going to go to the character selection screen. I mean, it's as simple as start the game and then turn it on. You see this little green button? So right now I'm routed. And you want to make sure that you pick America. So you're going to come in here and you're going to pick America. You can pick all regions. You can pick Asia, North America, or Europe. Make sure you pick North America if you're playing on the North American servers. And then it will look like this, right? You can see where it's routed from me in Japan to North America. But I have it on. I've got this green button on. You're going to turn it off when you try to log in. If it's on when you try to log in, it's going to say like temporary restricted, contact customer support. At that point, just make sure you come in here and turn it off and then log back in. You don't have to close down the game. Just try to connect back, right? Hit go to the server, go to the server. It's going to let you in. It's going to let you into this part to where you see your hero right now. Once you see your hero, then make it green. Turn it back on, and you're going to do like my screen did just earlier, where everything relogged. You're going to see it like the monsters are going to disappear for a split second, and then it's going to be just like it is right now. It's going to be normal. Asians are crowded? How many people do you have in Asia? Well, I think I'm kind of ahead of a lot of people, although I'm only in top 100. I'm in top 100, so I played on the Japanese server, which is 9 months old, and there weren't a lot of people there. Like, nobody was there. Not at lower levels, because everybody had already probably leveled up. Which skills are not auto-activated? What do you mean, what skills are not auto-activated? All skills can be auto-activated, and the craziest thing about this game, which is really awesome, is you can really, really tailor your skills. You can have timers go off to when you do your skills. You can have triggered order for when you do your skills, which I think is amazing. So a lot of people like dig on automated games. This game goes a step further with automation. If I want to do a skill in an order that I knock somebody back or knock them down, and then wait 2 seconds to where I do another skill that stuns them, or 3 seconds, or whatever long I think it will be, so that that effect can take place. Like I knock them down, and then after that I then try to stun. I can set it up with this skill order. And then if these moves are going off too fast and I want them to kind of like have some kind of lag in between when they're firing off, I can set it up to have a different time interval to fire off, which is crazy. But Asia servers, the Philippines right now, play this game a lot. Do they really? I wonder why they play it. Now, I know when crypto games come out, which I don't ever play the crypto games, like everybody comes out of the woodwork for those games. Like I don't know why they think they're so good, or they can make, you know, RTM, what's it called? Like a real money trading? RMT, real money trading. They think they can come in there and just like play a crypto game and make like massive money. I don't know if they can or not. I just don't play those kind of games, right? I don't play the crypto games. But I know all the Brazilians, the Philippines, and like everybody else just comes flying out whenever there's a crypto MMO to play. And they like it. They like it. They say it's good. So maybe they can make money. Yeah. They make money. Okay. Well, if they can make money and it's good money, then that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. But I just don't like those type of games. Game Zapper officially collaborated with RF Online. I don't know what Game Zapper is. Is that another VPN? Yeah, I hope that works for you on exit lag. It should work. How much for exit lag, boss? How much? I don't know what I pay, to be honest with you. I've had it for so long now, I'm not sure what I pay monthly for it. Ooh. Just go to exitlag.com and you'll see what they say. How pay to win is this, sir? Rate it in 1 to 10. Hey, the Good Samaritan. The Good Samaritan, 1 to 10, how pay to win is this? That's a good question. I really don't know how pay to win it is, because we can't figure out how we get epic biosuits in rovers yet. If there's even a way. If I knew definitively that there was only a 3-year way to get a legendary biosuit in rover by getting the battle pass every month, which still isn't free to play, but it's low spender, right? $22 a month for 3 years. If I knew that was the only way, I would say that this is crazy pay to win. But I'm just not sure. The pity system on fusions that they have are fantastic, right? It's standard. The pity for fusion. You try to fuse rares 20 times, you get a guaranteed epic. You try to fuse legendaries 15 times. That means taking those epics and trying to get a legendary, fuse it 15 times, and you get a guaranteed legendary. And you can look at all that by going over to your biosuit, fusions. Where was it? Right here. You can see where it says failure rate of 0 of 20. Oh, we got a world boss to go to, everybody. World boss time. The epics, you can see epics failure rate of 15. And legendary to mythic, 7. But how do we get those as free to play or low spender over time? We get a guaranteed one on the achievements leveling up, but outside of that, I just don't know. There's a 14-day login right now for an epic biosuit. And we get a free, with the game starting out right now, we get a free level 55 epic rover, which everybody will have a ticket for that for now. This ticket. World boss time. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I do have a ticket. Nice. Some of you guys might not have tickets. Why isn't it just letting me go? Because I'm in combat? What's going on here? No, they're not. They're not shared. Nothing is shared when you go over to another hero. We tried that. I was hoping that would be the case. Like when I go out to my main character selection screen and there's other characters you can start, like what's the point of starting those other characters? Your biosuits don't go over, your rovers don't go over, and your item collections don't go over. Like what is the point? Because you can play whatever biosuit you want. I don't understand what the point would be. What am I looking to do? I'm looking to go to the boss fight, right? It's starting soon. Am I retarded right now? Why isn't this taking me in? Yesterday I just went here and it like I had to like zone right into it. Oh, I've got to wait 2 minutes before it even opens. Okay, I thought it was 2 minutes before, like once you're in the staging area, that shield drops down and then you go. Okay, my fault. So we've got to wait 2 minutes and then we've got to wait 10 minutes after that. So really I have about 10 minutes. I can set an alarm for 10 minutes and then go in there. Set a timer for 10 minutes. Yeah, so pay to win wise, I just really don't know. First boss? I don't know. I mean, of course the second boss would give better loot. It's higher. It's a higher boss. Without a doubt it would give better loot, but can we beat it? Should I go to the higher one? It's a level... Wasn't this like a level 70 boss? Oh, recommended level 50. Okay, yeah. I'll go there. But I don't know how many people can go there from our guild. They got to be level 50, but I'll definitely go to the 51. You are correct. I've never been to this boss. I thought it was like a level 70 boss, but we've got 50, 65, 75, and 85. Is that all it gives? Memory chips and... Oh, those are main rewards. No, I think that's all the rewards, right? Not even any skills or... At least we'll get the adventure coin. This is an active... Oh, that's enhancement? No, this is our skill. This is an active skill we can buy there. How many adventure coins do we need? $1 million. How many adventure coins do I have? Yeah, we're going to see it. We are definitely going to see it. I think it takes, again, 10 minutes before... Oh, now that we're in combat, it probably won't take us, but I'm pretty sure it takes 10 minutes. This looks like the swamp thing. Yeah, we're 9 minutes away. Okay. Check on my currencies. Okay, what do we got? Appreciate that. What do we have here? We have adventure coins. Oh, we're already at 100,000? That's not bad. We're a tenth of the way there, right? Wait, this is just an enhancement. Is this an active skill? Active enhancement skill. Unlocks all skills in the enhanced skill 3 exclusive to biosuits. Okay, so this would be my... This is a buff? Yeah, duration. Okay, this is a pretty good buff. We get pierce attack 12, weapon attack resistance 8. It's a long buff, and I can level this up. Like, this is a starting point of it. Like, the duration is insane. It's a 70-second cooldown, but you're not going to need to... Unless somebody can strip buffs from you, you're not going to cast it that often. That's pretty good. Can you trade credits to other players? No, you can't. Not that I know of. Credit like this, like the gold you get to other players? I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know what you can trade. If you have the Arca's privilege, I really have no idea what you can trade. Where's Arca's? Oh, we did have reset. I need to get my... Where was the privilege breakdown? Like, here it is. You can do a personal trade. But I'm not sure what you can trade. The boss spawn? What? My alarm doesn't go off for 5 minutes. What do you mean, man? Why you, it's got 6 minutes still. What are you talking about? Why are you teasing me like that? Did your boss spawn, really? I'm like, my alarm is set to go off in 5 minutes. You gotta have timers for everything. And it even says up here at the top, oh good, you can see right here. You don't even have to set, well, you want to set a timer because, you know, you'll get distracted like I get distracted, and that 6 minutes will turn into the boss will be dead by the time you look back up and you're like, damn it, I missed it. But there's one ticket every day, so if you miss this world boss, there are plenty of other world bosses to do. Because you can only do one world boss every day, and there's multiple spawning. And the cool thing is that you're not always in the same boss instance as other people. There's only a limited amount of people that can fight a world boss at a time. So I could be in there, I could go in there right now and be in a different instance of that world boss than you. So you're not always with like maybe the Mega Whale or Mega Whale Guild. Maybe you'll have a shot at doing better. Bald, what? Which prioritize the biosuit or rover for summons? You know, I always wanted a good rover because it had nice experience, and I was able to get this just by doing a few summons. All I had to do was come over here to the summon banner and summon enough that I got this guaranteed biosuit. Plus, we get the guaranteed biosuit at level 55. Everybody has that ticket. So I wanted a good biosuit, so I got that. And I got lucky enough... No, biosuit rover. I wanted a good rover. And I went after that. And I was lucky enough to get a legendary biosuit. But I'm talking like extremely lucky. This really cheap deal. Gives you a ticket. Like you get lots of tickets, right? But it gives you this one ticket. That gives you a 1% chance to get a legendary. Man, I was praying for an epic. I summoned this one ticket and I was like, please, all I want is an epic. 9% chance, please. And then it flipped to legendary and I was like, whoa. So that's why I have the legendary. But I think it's pretty easy. Like this deal is what? This monthly deal right here is like 20, 21, 29. So this $29 deal gives you a lot of summons. 66 summons. It's really easy, and it gives you 4,000 diamonds, which is good to use on costumes because costumes have some really good stats. Like 10 attack here, max attack resistance, and fixed damage. But you'll do those summons, and every time you do a summon, come over here and check and see how many you're going to need. Like, say I need 125 to get the guaranteed epic biosuit, but you're going to pick up some along the way. So you're going to pick up 11 here. So that's the easiest way to kind of spend and do it. The rewards are server-wide. They make room for lag. What do you mean? The rewards are server-wide? Yeah, but not everybody's at this boss right now. No. There's individual rewards, too. There's individual rewards for the boss. And not everybody is at this certain boss at this time. Like, you only have one ticket per day. So say I wasn't able... Say I was sleeping right now, right? And I wasn't able to make this world boss. This world boss will appear later on before reset. Like, reset isn't for another 10 hours. I think there's another world boss that's going to pop up from these within 10 hours. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 world bosses that happen. I think. I don't know. After this world boss is over, we can check and see. But I know that there's been world bosses that have popped up, and I've already used my ticket within the 24-hour period, within the reset period. So I wasn't able to go back again to the world boss. So there are multiple times you can do it. No, I didn't use... Just from going in there, it didn't use my ticket. I've been popping in and out of there. We still have it. In 3 hours-ish? Yeah, so there's multiple world bosses going on all throughout the day. So you could get in a world, like, I guess cluster. If you're saying it's in a cluster like that, you could get in a good world boss cluster, like a better one. You just got to know when the whales jump in, right? I just think it's pretty cool that it's split up. I think it's pretty cool that there are multiple times for you to go in there. So it's pretty nice. All right, time to go in. Which one are we going into? The swamp thing? Let me check something really quick. All right. Let's see what we can do. Individual ranking is F. We haven't done any damage. I feel like I'm so weak. Like, my combat power is nice, right? I'm at 52,000. I'm at level 53. When I was sleeping, I got maybe like 5% because I was in the dungeon, the 10-hour dungeon, and I just feel like I wasn't doing a lot of damage because I wasn't able to kill fast enough yet. I still need some more power to go in there and farm that level 55 monsters that I want to farm. Nobody's in here. We're in here together, bud. So I feel like I lost some power when I was asleep. And then now when I go to these bosses and I'm with you guys, I can't even tell if I'm the top 100 damage or what. You know? Okay, the boss is targeted, no problem. Do I need to worry about where I'm placed with this boss? Let's pull out my my ballista for 1 minute. Oh, man, I got that guy in here. I got the big dog in here. Abysmo's here. His guild's gonna take it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guild, no, 6 guild members in here. Okay, my individual ranking is S, but man, I still don't know why we can't have like this. This is a damage leaderboard. Look at this. This is showing us that it has the ability to show us a damage leaderboard and healing and tanking. I think something like that, right? The lowest one. This is where it would be in Odin Valhalla Rising. You'd have the radar, you have your quests, and then here would be damage done. But it doesn't show us anything on this boss. And the craziest thing is, this isn't a boss that people can jump in and out of. This is a boss that we're here, we zoned in, we're fighting this guy. They should be able to show us some numbers. I see this SS, so this is my individual, but what does that mean though, right? I don't see where I am compared to other people here. I don't even see where I am compared to my guildmate. Can I see guild contribution on this type of boss, or only when we kill the boss? You said hit I? Press the I next to the contribution? There's no I, there's a question mark. The I is our currency. Top of the screen, top of the screen, top of the screen. Oh, this one, this one. Holy shit, it does have something. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, why isn't this like over here on the side, just there? So McDonald's, the guild McDonald's with these two guys are killing it. Abysmo is doing really well. Archer is killing it with 3.5 million. He's doing well as an assassin. I'm at 16, man. I'm way down here at 3 million. All right, still down at 16 at 3.2 million. Terragrom's doing 3.9. Terra, you're doing a little bit more than I am. We're both Punishers. Well, you're doing quite a bit more now. You're at 4 million. I'm on 3.3 million. World boss. This boss is changing forms. Like every time we take it down, it's going to a different form. All right, I'm still at 16. Sandy's up here at 5 million. I'm at 4 million. These guys up here at 7 million. I guess I'm not that far behind. It just depends on what their attack and damage output's like. Okay, I see that Will's got a legendary biosuit as well. I don't know what kind of... Does anybody have a legendary rover? Mine is an epic rover, so I'm getting good accuracy and attack. I don't think we're missing on this boss. This boss is a level 50 boss, so I don't see any misses. We're fine there. There's no, like... There's nothing where I can switch over to get more damage, right? I can't change my biosuit. I can't change my rover to get more damage. I can change my title, but my title is currently equipped with accuracy and attack. So I'm at 10 accuracy, 10 attack, and 6 defense with my title. I don't think there's a better title to do damage on this boss with. We could change that. My combat modules are coming along nicely. I could change this one, which would give me pierce attack of 4, and impact attack of 4, and cut attack of 4 if I went all legendary, but currently I have all attack. 2 attack, 3 attack, and 5 attack. There is the legendary bonus, but I don't think the 4 pierce, 4 impact, and cut would bring me up to you guys' level. I do have attack ones that I could go after in here, right? Attack item collections. I've got some over here favorited. Like this one we can level up. And These I can't craft, so I got to go find them or buy them from the shop. So I could buy one at 11 right now, 11 diamonds. And right now I could have, what was it? Right now I could have +1 attack if I bought that. I don't really feel like buying it though. I don't really feel like wasting the diamonds. Rank and rewards are based on total. Okay, so we got World Boss Victory. I got contribution here, personal rank at SSS, so we got rewards. Is this what I got? Personal rank SSS. So I did get this. And then total contribution is more. So McDonald's passed him over here. That's pretty interesting. So Destroyer is good, right? Destroyer seems like it's... never mind. Forget I even said Destroyer is good. We can't tell right now, everyone. We really can't tell. You can see that these two guys are Destroyers and they're doing top damage, but they're also the highest level, and they could have biosuits and other shit that we just don't have. All the costumes and everything else. And this guy's right here with them. This guy's an assassin, Whimsy, and he is right there with him. So you just can't tell right now. We don't know if they have additional skills unlocked. We just don't know. All right, so that was the boss. Pretty good. I mean, we got some more resources to be able to buy our next skill here with the adventure coins. Like, we got to participate in everything so we can get adventure coins and buy our skills. I need to go around and make a spreadsheet on every place we can go to buy skills and what we need to do to acquire that currency to get it, right? We have the guild. We know the ones we can get in the guild. I want to match it up. Like, I want to visually see every single one of my skills, where I go to get them, and the ones that are at merchants, how much I need at that merchant, and then what mode do I go into to get that currency for that merchant. For every single one of my skills. I want to have it all mapped out and know. Best race? Whatever you want to play. Honestly, we just don't know what the best one is right now. If you want to look up some tier lists, just go to any AI, Grog, Chat, GPT, whatever you want to type in. Just ask for a Korean and a Japanese tier list for RF Online Next. And it will tell you their tier list that they have. But honestly, nobody in global knows, to be honest. Unless they play Korean and they play Korean for a while, nobody in the global server knows what the best classes are. To main tank in PvP mode? Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, Ocean G said he's going to go main tank for us on the new server we transfer to, if we can, if we're going to go over there and we need a main tank. I am a Punisher, but I've only got 3 skills unlocked. It's going to be a while before I get more skills. A Punisher, I can at least kind of give you an idea of what the classes do, right? Okay, so we've got a Punisher, which is this single target, high damage, DPS ranged, right? Not a lot of AoE, mainly single target, high damage, and it's ranged. We have the assassin class, which is like your normal assassin class. Single target, high damage, melee. Then we've got the defender class, which is called an enforcer. This one is really special. It's rated S+ on all Japanese and Korean tier lists. They say that it's like one of the best for 1v1 PvP, for group PvP, and for PvE content. It's got 15 seconds of invulnerability to crowd control. It's got a massive HP shield. It's got charges like every 6 seconds. It does a charge with a snare and some other stuff. And it puts out damage and it gives you crazy survivability. So this was rated really high. We've got the Cypher, which is like a mage caster. Has some AoE, has some single target like knockdowns. It's got this what was it called? This guy has a massive HP shield, right? As an enforcer, but this one actually has an HP shield as well, but it's like it takes a second. You cast out this decoy, the decoy tries to taunt the monster, and then when it explodes, which it does immediately, it puts an HP shield on you. So being that you can do a caster that throws like this lance that knocks people down, AoE damage, and you get HP shields, this is the mage type. Then you have the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought is... I haven't really looked at the rest of the Dreadnought skills, but it's got a charge like all melee does. I don't know the AoE component on this, but its charge gives you... like its dash ability to go to an enemy gives you health based on the damage you've done, health back, and it removes the HP shield of the enemy. Now, as far as its other skills go, I'd have to go look at what they have. I don't know if it's a high damage dealer. I really feel like when I looked on AI, they said the Dreadnought was ranked lowest out of all heroes for the Korean and for Japanese. But the Dreadnought looked fun. It's what I started with originally. Technician. It's the only support class in the game. We're going to need technicians. It does HP shields and it does heals. We need this and other buffs. You got to get the skills. You got to level those skills up to really see where it heals, but it heals a lot of people. It's the only healer. All the whales and krakens and everybody else are going to need this when we start doing hard content. Then we've got the Arbiter. There's a lot of people playing Arbiter. It's got a dash ability. It's got multi-hit. It's got like the only AoE, like good AoE ability for starting out because you only have 3 skills unlocked along with a buff skill, an active buff skill, but you just turn it on. It buffs you. You don't ever have to worry about it again. So 3 active skills. I honestly don't think AoE is great right now at this point because if you have an AoE skill, I think it hits 5 targets. And you're not strong enough for the area that you're pushing in, that means you're going to get multiple enemies attacking you. Right now, with every area that I've been in, there aren't a lot of aggressive monsters. So there'll be like 1 or 2 aggressive monsters, but the rest of them, and they're pretty jam-packed with a lot of monsters around you. If I did do an AoE ability, then I think I would die more often if I'm in like a harder area, like a hard area that I'm pushing. Now, AoE ability would be great on Arbiter if it's an area to where I'm farming really easy and relaxed, and I want to hit multiple targets. Now, a lot of the other classes do have AoE moves. We just don't have them unlocked yet. Like the Cypher's got some really cool AoE moves. Other ones have AoE moves, not the Phantom, and not necessarily the Punisher. The Punisher's got a couple moves that hit multiple targets, but not a lot later. But I prefer the Punisher because it's doing single target damage. It's ranged, and I could just down something quickly for now. And then the other class that a lot of people are playing are this Demolisher class. Now, I think the Demolisher has some pretty good AoE, but I'm just not sure. It's just another ranged class. But you can go in and look at all the moves too. We could go in here into our skills, and we can check out all the moves for any biosuit. And you can switch to any biosuit at any time. And I've also heard that range is really good in this game. Do we have our other bosses coming up at 10? At 10:30 we have a lot of our field bosses coming up, guys. I heard range is nice because in this game collision is big. Collision is when you walk up to a monster or a player and you get blocked, right? Look at this. I can't just go through this enemy. Same thing with players. You can't just go through players. In Odin I can do that. I can run right through enemies, no problem. This you can't. So when we're doing like a big field boss and there's say like 50 or 100 people there, sometimes melee has a hard time getting to the boss to do damage because there's so many people present, is what I've heard. But greatest thing about this game is no matter what you start with, probably not going to be the class that you're going to be playing because you can switch. You can switch 100 times a day, 1,000 times a day and play whatever you want. All you have to do is go out of combat. And this is why I got a biosuit of a technician, an epic biosuit for technician. Because it was a selector. If I want to play a technician and help support and do heals, I can just switch over to technician. Now I'm a technician. It was that easy. All my skills on the bottom are technician skills. Leveled up to the same level that I leveled up my previous one. They all carry over, which for a game like this is really cool. It's at +8, it's at +12. All my technician stuff are over. So now right now, if I get bored and I say, okay, I'm tired of playing the technician, I want to go do some PvP, and I want to be a phantom, the assassin-based one, switch over. I don't look different because I have a costume on right now. Had to sneeze. I don't look different because I have this costume, so I'm always going to look this way. But if I had 2 daggers in my hand and I'm doing these abilities, now I'm playing the Phantom. Now I'm the actual Phantom with the Phantom abilities. That I have a charge now like this. I have this multi-attack and I have this attack. All single target. And I have this buff. What's the buff here? This buff gives me physical crit rate increase for 90 seconds. So I think that's a pretty good draw to this game compared to other games. Where am I supposed to go? What field boss are we going to start out at? Are we going to go to the level 50 field boss? I think we should. If we go to the level 36, 38, and 40, I think the level 50 might be dead by the time we get there. Don't you guys agree? Are we starting? Okay. $11 Boss group A and boss group C. Boss group C is the higher one. All right, let's set an alarm for 9 minutes. Set a timer for 9 minutes. All right, let's go back to grinding it out. Yo, Bax Bunny, how you doing, man? Hello, I noticed there is a secret dungeon called Mine. It says 7 hours per week. 7 hours per week. We do have different dungeons, and they will unlock as we level up. But the current dungeons we have right now are the Nemesis and the Android Junkyard. This secret Nemesis is 10 hours per week. I have 3 hours left. I went in here last night to try to farm for this skill, and it did not drop. Not this passive. It was an active skill. Yeah, I went to this one room to where you can farm for an active skill, praying it would, and it didn't. So you've got 10 hours per week to go into Secret Nemesis, and then 1 hour per day to go into the Junkyard. But honestly, if you're just starting out and you can keep pushing main quest, side quest, and the faction quest, I don't even go in here for an hour. It'd be a waste of time. And the only reason why I went in the other one for the week, like the 10 hours for the week, was because I wanted to get a skill, like an actual skill. Because right now I have 3 skills, and I want to unlock this 4th one. And to do that, it's in Secret Nemesis, first floor, level 55. These 3 55 like squared areas to where you fight in. So I went there. And I was still a little under like powered to go there. I was killing just fine the whole time I was asleep there, but I wasn't killing very fast. So it really wasn't productive as far as experience goes, and really to get drops. Because I'm just not able to kill fast enough yet. Once I'm able to kill a little bit faster in there, I'll have a higher probability of getting what I want, and then I'll get more drops, get more experience, all of that. So next week I'll do much better in there. But if you can, just keep pushing forward with main quest, the side quest, and the faction quest, because you get, like in the beginning, they were giving you 5%, 10% per completion. Right now, we get much lower, like 1.3% or so per completion. But it's still way faster than any of these other dungeons. It's way faster than going somewhere and grinding, you know, always to do the story quests. How to beat the 5/8 boss when you are melee. I don't even remember. Since I'm so overpowered, I get to these bosses that I'm just like auto. Like I don't even pay attention to it. So I don't know. I don't even remember what the 5/8 is. 5/8? 580. The Temple of Enlightenment. Is this where you went in and you were fighting one like lizard monster and there were a couple other ones on the side like plant monsters? You're just kind of like in this long hallway. I really don't remember, to be honest with you. If it's... I haven't come to a challenge yet because I'm overpowered. With my gear. With my rover, with my biosuit. Whatever I had for my faction contribution, like all this stuff, I'm just too strong for it. Come on, 15%. Give it to me. Now, I do need to go back into the battlegrounds because I've got a little bit more. Look, I'm at... Okay, stop showing me that. I'm at 2,580 out of 2,960 for our weekly gain. So I need to go back in there and grind a little bit longer before Monday, before reset. And it won't take that long. But you want that currency. That currency is over here for this faction contribution to level this up. To level each of these up. So you want to keep leveling them up because, I mean, look at these stats. Like, massive free stats. And you get those free from going into the battleground each week. Is a black enforcer? Did he jump off a cliff? Was it this big hulky guy that jumped off a cliff down at you? Yeah, I just don't remember. To be honest with you, I just sat there like this and I was talking to stream or watching TV or doing something around the house and I was just clicking next. Right now. I mean, I'll get to the point to where I'll have to like focus right soon. How much time do we have? 4 minutes still, guys, until that boss is up. You're stuck on 644? 644. Am I there yet? I'm on 645. I just passed 644. But I haven't started fighting those monsters yet. I've been doing some of this other stuff, the side quests. Title gives decent accuracy too. Yeah, make sure you're going over your title and looking over which one you have actually equipped. Now, all these titles will give you the owned effect. So you can see here we've got all these effects. But the equipped one will give you the equipped effect. As you can see, right? As you can read. Now, you do get stronger ones, right? If I had this one equipped that said 2 accuracy, 2 attack, that wouldn't be good. This one has 10 accuracy, 10 attack, and 6 defense. So I've got that one equipped right now. That seems to be my strongest one. It's too bad you can't, like, filter. Yeah, it's too bad you can't filter to see, like, if I wanted accuracy or something, like, what would be better? Yeah, there's not. I see. Like this crit rate of 6. I don't know what that does. We don't know what 6 crit rate does for your overall crit. I doubt it's better than my 10 accuracy and 10 attack right now and 6 defense for me leveling. I don't think it's high enough. This is just HP with some attack resistance. Yeah, so pay attention to these. And then we get even better ones. Like this one's super strong, right? Must reach level 70. And then we can go to this fortress here and do something to unlock it. And then there's different achievements. You can see here we have to participate in the mining war 2 times. It's not up yet. Yeah. 580. 580 is a hard stuck point for free to play for a while. Just do your faction quest for a while. Yeah, do whatever else you can do. Do whatever. I mean, I'm going to get stuck too eventually, and then I'm going to have to go back and reevaluate what I can do to get stronger. I'm going to have to look at things like my title. I'm going to have to look at every day, making sure that every week at least, making sure I'm going to get this currency and trying to level up these cards as much as I can to get more accuracy, more attack, more defense. I'm going to have to go grind in those areas that I wouldn't grind in right now because I can push through story. So then I'm going to have to go grind in the dungeons here to get experience, to get levels. Because every time you gain a level, you get attack, accuracy, HP, defense. You get stronger. So you want levels. Like, levels are super important. Along with, you know, anything else you can do to level up and make yourself stronger. Is there any memory chip you can go after? The weekly missions that you can do, right? These weekly missions, the daily missions, all these to get memory chips from the daily missions. Definitely do daily missions to get these, because these go into your item collections. Look at your item collection and reevaluate what you can do. Look at if you can craft a better weapon. If you can craft a better weapon and level it up, and then maybe you have some of these. An enhancement to do a prime. Like right now, if I do this on this weapon and I hit 20%, it's a 20% pass rate only. I'll get attack 40, accuracy 14. Let's try it. Let's try one. You ready? Failed. Now, it doesn't break your weapon. It'll tell you down at the bottom. Prime modding does not destroy the weapon equipment regardless of success or fail. Now, I don't know where I got these for, so I really don't want to waste them. I think they're pretty hard to come by. But eventually, you can do it with arcane nodes, and we're going to have a lot of arcane nodes once we go further up the tower. So when we come into the dungeons, every day we get 2 tickets for this. As we go up this tower mode and get higher and higher, and then we can, like, say we get stuck at floor 150, we can just clear that floor over and over if you're stuck there, but it's going to give you a large amount of these arcane nodes. So we'll be able to start trying to mod our gear way more often. Okay, I'm going to go to the higher one. I'm not going to go to the 36. I'm going to go to level 50 and see if anybody's there. The battle pass is good to have too, right? You have battle pass. Okay, a lot of people are here, guys. A lot of the battle pass does give you. It didn't seem like a huge boost though. When we do the battle pass in Odin Valhalla Rising, it really gives you a lot of benefit for doing that as far as collection goes. But I think this is the battle pass, right? This is all from the battle pass. These two right there. It says RF pass, and it gives you experience gain of 5%, critical damage boost of 3%, PVE damage boost of 3%. Like, it doesn't seem that big. Not as big as Odin. Odin gives you a lot. All right, ladies and gents. What is it? What is it? Field boss? Two seconds. This is a dino bot, man. That's cool. Where's Grimlock? That's like a wannabe Grimlock. Okay, so this is a field boss. This is different than the big bosses we were doing. So, where's the contribution in this one? Okay, it's not telling us any kind of contribution in the side over here, right? Like it normally would. It's not telling us anything. I don't see on this monster a contribution like we had for the guild. Like we had for the world boss, right? We could click on that icon and it showed us everybody's contribution. I don't see anything for this one. how to make the auto boost when running. I don't know how to do it when running. I know how to fly. Like, do you know how to fly? You hit double spacebar or tap whatever on mobile, and you'll fly, and then you can hit your boost once you're flying to go really fast. I don't think that there's an auto, like, fast run when you're running. Like, once you're out of combat and you're running, you will go faster than in combat running, for sure. But it's just automatic. How do I get Twitch drops, sir? Just be on Twitch. All you have to do is watch the stream, and you're going to see it pop up and say, in 14 minutes from now, you're going to get this drop. And then it's going to tell you on Twitch, like that web browser you have open or the app you have open, it's going to tell you to click this link, and then it's going to take you over to their official website, and you're going to link your Twitch to that website so it knows to send it to the in-game mailbox. So it knows to send you to, like, this hero right here in the mailbox. But you should see something on Twitch right now that tells you that there's drops and that it's accumulating time. I know it works because I've tested it myself with this game. Everybody else has done it with this game too. I actually have drops that I haven't collected yet because I have to link it, and every time it takes me to a Japanese website instead of their official website. Yeah, right now it's telling me to claim. I can show you. Look at the screen right now if you want to. Look at the screen and you'll see. Do you see it? Look at the top right. Right here. It says claim. And it's talking about, now look at the bottom part of the bottom right. It's telling us, oh man, Inception. It's doing Inception on us. It's telling us Biosuits 11, view. And it'll tell you claim and connect. There's a claim and connect button that I click right now. It's going to take me to their website. And it's told me I've already watched the hours I need to. And it's giving me a rare biosuit, rare rover. All those cool things. Did you see it? Man, whenever we're on screen like this and there's a lot going on, my face, like the camera of my face is blurry as hell. The game's focusing on the stream is focusing on the busy part of the stuff. All right, boss is down. And who the hell is the Iron Hand? I've never even heard of these people. And we had quite a few members out here attacking. How do we take advantage of this? Non-guild members will receive items individually for guild members. Rewards will be listed in the guild auction. Guild auction. Okay. This guy got a passive ability for Iron Hand. Who the F is the Iron Hand? We had some of our boys. Oh, we got to go to the next boss. Everybody go, go, go. I don't even know that guild. Watching from the Philippines. Welcome, my man. Thanks so much. I don't even know the Iron Hand guild. Now there's a lot of people here. This is far more than we had at the other place. Oh, wow. Sorry, we do have a really big dog coming soon to help out with our guild. Oh, what happened? What happened? That's it? Man, they were already here fighting it. That's why there's so many people. They were already here fighting this boss. This guild. They were like, screw it. We're just going to come here and make sure that we get the most damage. That was smart. Smarts, man. They came to this one first because they knew everybody else would go to the other boss. And that guild made sure that they got the top damage on that boss and got some really cool rewards. Did you see all those rewards? We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do that next time. Hello, I'd like a quarter pounder with cheese and fries. Okay, yeah, I'd like some food too, man. I'm actually really hungry. Let's go to fourth boss. Oh, Gus said we should go to the fourth boss. I don't think we had the power to do that. Do you think we can stay alive? Go to the fourth boss and stay alive? And wait for everybody? Where's it at? Where's it at? You want to? You want to go to Prime? Prime Draco? Fallen Temple? I mean, we can if we're only getting contribution rewards here. I bet they're there. I bet that guild that just got the last reward, Pandem Propaganda, what are they called? The F is this guild name? These guys. Japone? Japanegos? I bet Japanegos went there. Are you guys there? Is anybody there? Buzz, are you at Are you at the harder one? The fourth one? There's about 15 now, so they are already working on that boss. Okay, okay, some of them are at that boss. Yeah. Where is it? Honestly, don't know which direction I'm flying right now. Gotta go right. Yeah, there's a crap ton already here. Oh yeah, they came here. The Japone guys came here already. They're gonna get it. So they went to the second boss, and then they went to the fourth boss. While everybody is at the first boss, and while everybody's at the third boss. So they could definitely have claim on the second and fourth boss. Like guaranteed. Because they came here before everybody else. Damn it. Smart. How to increase how many characters appear on the screen? How to increase it. You can increase it and decrease how many characters you see on the screen by going to settings. And where is it? I think it's settings. Right here. Number of characters to display within your field of view. You can have it in unlimited, 80, 50, 30, 10. I've got it at 80. I don't think there's going to be a difference between 80 and unlimited. It's probably just going to show a crazy amount. But right now, I don't have it showing like the guild names. I am kind of curious what guilds are out here. I turned it off because I don't like to see all those banners. But right now, I do want to know like what guilds are here. I'll have to look at that later. Party indicator, marker indicator, raid group indicator. Toggle guild mark display on battlefield. It says show. I don't know. I've got it all turned off. I don't know about you guys. You might see banners like they're like titles. You can have titles being displayed, which means there'd be a shit ton of titles everywhere and there'd be guild names everywhere. But I didn't want to see all that clutter, you know, on my screen. Well, this bird's swiping me. Whimsy's on it. Whimsy's with McDonald's. I need some food. Give me the food. This is the last boss, correct? Is there another... group of bosses at level... No, I think this is it. Two hours. 2 hours for world bosses, but we already did that. We don't have a ticket for them anymore. We got the crag, but the crag's not unlocked unless you're like level 70. So we won't be doing that boss. No, I don't think anybody will. Tomorrow's schedule. 4 a.m. I won't be awake at 4 a.m. for these two bosses. I'll be back for 10:30 for those bosses at 10:30. Same bosses we're doing right now, I'll be back for. You can't pass the 7-3 quest? I'm not there yet. I'm gonna be there. I'm on 645, so I'll be 7 pretty soon. Is it a monster or is it just a regular kill quest? Because you can group up for those, right? It must be stopping you. It must be like a solo instance on 7-3. I'm kind of liking this game. I don't know about you guys. Are you enjoying this game? I kind of like what it has to offer because you've got a variation with your different mechs. Like once I level up my mech, I'm going to definitely bring out my mech too. I need to level it up because it costs a lot of currency and other resources. We've got the ballista you can bring out, which is awesome. You got the holy gas you need for these guys, so you can't really bring them out all the time. I just like it having the variation. I'm just really bummed out about skills. Like us not having our skills to use right now. I like it that it's based off of the damage of your guild that's present at a boss. I like it that guild auction is for the people that were only there. There's a lot of good things here, and then there's a couple like kind of bad things. Am I still attacking the right boss? Now I did see a resistance pop up on this guy because this guy is higher level, right? This guy's level 62. So every once in a while, I'll see if I can see my numbers. Like I'm missing. Or he resists. Maybe he's resisting some effect I'm doing. That's what it is. But you can start to see, right? He's got an AoE move that's going to hit everybody. You can start to see where we're going to need tacticians. We're going to need support. We're going to need those healers and shielders later when we're doing harder content. Shows the drop rate as well. If you hit information on the... Huh? Oh, just the drop rate? Just the drops? The drop table? Information again, it might tell you. Yeah, they came here early. They came here early on the second boss and the fourth boss. So they could guarantee get it. Alright, we're on to you. We're on to you, Japo Panji. We got you. I see what their plan is. But Goat was here. Oh, shit. Am I attacking somebody? My bad. Whoopsie. My fault. I don't want to start a war. Japon goes? Japon goes? What does that word even mean? What is their guild name? Is it a foreign guild name? Is this supposed to be jalapenos? That's not... I don't think that's a word. I think that's a play on a word or some foreign word. Yeah, but what is that? What does that mean? You think it's pronunciated that way? Japonegos? Japonegos? Google keeps trying to tell me it's Japanese word. Like, it's trying to change it and say it could be a Japanese word. But no. I don't believe so. I really don't know. I'm really not sure about that. All right. All right, cool beans. So we got participation rewards right here. We got the adventure coins for us to get some more skills. I think we needed what was it? Adventure coins of like 600,000. No, we needed at 1 million adventure coins to get some more skills. So we're making our way there. Oh, we just got 20,000 adventure coins from that. Okay, very nice. Oh, was that a card for beating that monster? For being present at that monster? It is. All right, so we want to beat all the monsters as well to get the memory chips here. It also gave us some of this. Come on, 15%, like any day now. All you gotta do is hit 15%, like any time now, please. Yeah, what's going on? From India? Welcome, welcome. Hey, let me check something really quick. Stretch my legs. Check my house really, really fast. All right. We got another drink and we got some yogurt. You think so? I don't think it's I've never heard of that. I don't think it's a derogatory term for Japanese people. I don't believe that. I've never heard of that. I've lived in Japan for 10 years. I'm in Japan right now, streaming from Japan, and I've never heard of that. Could be, but I don't know. I've got some blueberry yogurt. So you're going to have to excuse me while I eat some yogurt here. Okay, so we did, we woke up this morning and we did field bosses in the PvP zone. Battlegrounds. We had to switch over to a faction that everybody was because people were fighting until everybody switched to one faction to where they couldn't fight. And we took down the bosses. Now, eventually, my prediction is once we get to higher level bosses and people want those bosses, if we show up as one of the three factions, one guild will just go change to the other faction and come back and try to fight. to take the boss. There is no bloodshed right now at the current bosses we're at for the field boss we just went to, because they're trying to just like take a boss as they can. Like they went to that second boss instead of the first boss so that they made sure they could get that boss, and then they went to the fourth boss while everybody was on the third boss so that they could guarantee the drops there. But eventually some of these guilds are going to start warring. They're going to start fighting at those bosses, guaranteed. And the world boss we cannot fight at. And we already did that. So eventually there's going to be some war. War is going to break out. I see it coming pretty soon. Maybe we could be an alliance guild with somebody. I mean, we're strong. We're really strong. We're going to get strong members coming. So maybe we can be in an alliance guild with one of those top guys. Us being top, them being top, and then whatever guild does the most damage that's there, they take home the reward, right? That would work out. But that would mean we need to get an alliance with McDonald, Blood, the Japone, or Iron Hand. Iron Hand did good on one of those. NA Guild, welcome. Yeah. We are already in an alliance with Invictus because they sent me a request and I just said yes for the hell of it. But they're down there at 7.5 million. And I don't know if they're at bosses or not. They're a Latino American guild. It says PvE and PvP. McDonald, they want war with what? Everybody? I mean, you can't war everybody in this. Look, we know this, right? We've been through this for a year with Odin. There's too many people currently on the server. If you're gonna try to war with every guild, it's not gonna work out. If you're gonna group up with the other top guild and then war, okay, it could work out. But if you're gonna do it by yourself, you're gonna get smashed. Because what's gonna happen is McDonald's is gonna force people to group up. So then Blood or Japino or whatever are gonna say, hey, Titans, do you want to be in a guild together? And we'll just kill the other McDonald's that are causing us issues. We'll both attack the boss, and whichever one of us does the most damage, we'll just settle with that, or we'll alternate. But I can tell you that one guild is not gonna. I don't think one guild is gonna rule them all right now. It's gonna be a long time. Like, we're gonna have a lot of drop off. The server's gonna have to die down quite a bit for it to be one guild to like control it all. There's just too many people playing right now, too many guilds. But if they try to war, it's not going to end well right now. That's why we can't war ourselves right now. So don't try to start shit with anybody. Let them start shit with other people, and then they're going to ask us to join them, and we'll be much better off with an alliance with somebody that's super strong. You have to play this on BlueStacks? No, there's a PC client. We're on a PC client right now. The jalapenos. Hey, does anybody know anybody from Jalapenos or Blood? I don't know who Blood is from. What? Bloodsport? Bloodsport's the BR group. Jalapenos is Discord Jalapenos. Okay, I could go to their Discord. I could start talking to some people. And maybe Iron Hands too. If they all have their Discords posted, I could go in there and start talking to people. Guild leader. Not to all of them, you know, message the guild leader. See what their intentions are. And just put a little voice in their ear, right? Say, hey man, if McDonald's starts attacking you, let me know. We could always be the two top guilds allied together and take turns on bosses. And then kill them if they're causing us issues. Just put the little voice in their ear, right? For when it happens. What's the efficient way to increase combat power? So many ways. Like, as you're leveling, you're going to see the game's going to tell you like all the crazy different ways to increase your combat power. With Korean MMOs, always item collection. Anything you can do to go farm these areas or craft. A lot of this stuff I crafted, but you'll run out of this alloy crafting material if you don't dismantle gear. So you need to get gear to dismantle gear to get this alloy, this crude alloy. And then you'll be able to craft ones that you need It's better to craft all the +5 ones first because they don't break, right? +6, +7 can break unless it's something that you're really looking forward to getting, like attack. Like this one right here. This is an arm, but I can't craft it. So I'll get +1 attack from this, so I need to go fight monsters in these areas to get that arm drop. And then, you know, that would make you stronger, right? You can do summons. There are some really cool deals. Like the best deals in the game are these $10 deal right here. For all 3 of these, we'll give you a big boost. +8, +8, +8 gear, +8 artifacts, +6 artifacts, +8 accessories, and some summons. I think it's $10 total for all of that. If you do have diamonds and you've done like a monthly deal here for 4,000 diamonds, go over and get some costumes. These costumes have really big stats, like attack here, attack resistance, fixed damage. So go look through them and pick out the best ones for you because they do cost like 1,500 diamonds to 2,000 diamonds. And then you got to push the main quest, side quest, story quest to get levels. Every time you gain a level, you're going to get a huge CP boost. There's so many ways. Like there's just so many ways to get CP in this game. You got titles and achievements. You got the faction here that you're going to be leveling those up. I mean, pretty much everything has something to do with giving you an additional combat power, right? They all do. What do you mean? Do I think the game can overtake Odin? Odin's been dead. I mean, I love Odin. I love the way Odin feels. I love the way Odin plays. But if you've been playing Odin for a year, you can't lie to yourself. Odin has been dead. It's not like Odin's getting new players to come in and play Odin. Even if Odin is healthy right now, which I don't believe it is, I believe it's been on a steep decline. Let's just give it the benefit of the doubt and say Odin globally is in a healthy state, which it's definitely not. Regardless of what state it's in right now, it is on a decline. People are leaving for any new game that comes out to play something else besides Odin. Odin doesn't have the content to be able to keep the players or the content to get new players. What pack do you get the lucky legendary? It's the second one. So come over to the starter and you're going to see this 1 of 3, 2 of 3, 3 of 3. It's this one right here. The legendary challenge step up. This third one out of it. Now these other two are really cheap. I think these other two are maybe like $5.99, $5.99, but this one is $15.99 and it's the one that's got that special ticket. The 1% chance to get a legendary, 9% chance to get an epic, and of course 90% chance to get a rare. Maybe you should have thought about, what does that have to do with killing off a server? It's not like my server is why Odin isn't working, man. Every server in Odin, global. He said you shouldn't have killed off your server. Ha! Every server in Odin is not healthy, and they are all losing players. No server is gaining players in Odin. Doesn't matter if it's 09, 07, 03, 04, server 6. In fact, they're merging servers right after we have this transfer on Monday, right? Free transfer on Monday and Tuesday. They're merging servers from 9 to 6. From 9 servers down to 6 servers. Now, all that's going to do is, I would say in 3 months from now, they're going to merge it down to 3 servers in 3 months. Because within 3 months, we've got people that are going to be playing RF online. We've got people that are going to be playing any other game that comes out. Is start a server war. That's it, man. The only fun thing to do in Odin is to start a server war. That is truly the only fun thing to do in Odin. And really, the only other fun thing to do in Odin is tomorrow's, what's it called? World Dungeon is the only other good thing to do in Odin. That's the game's fault, though. I mean, again, it goes back to these Korean MMO developers creating a PvP game without creating any kind of good, competent PvP modes. Like, I just don't get it. Odin could be, like, if I could buy Odin, the base game, because the gameplay is so good. The movement of your hero and riding your mounts and flying your mounts in combat is so good in Odin. Still better than RF Online. There's not a game I've played yet that has better feeling combat than Odin. Not this one, not Legend of Ymir, not Raven 2. No game that I've played yet. What was the other one? I played like a Diablo type one that came out recently. It wasn't Vampire. It was called something else. But it was another Korean MMO. Very Diablo looking. I streamed it. I can't remember the name. Looked awesome. Still doesn't have the smooth gameplay that Odin has. Odin has the best. But Odin has no PvP modes, man. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to show your power in Odin. It wasn't Embers of the Uncrowned. It was an actual... Let me see if I can look through my my streams that I've done. It was an actual Korean MMO. It really looked good. Unless I'm thinking about Raven 2. Sorry, my nose is itching. Unless I'm really thinking about Raven 2, but I thought it was another one. I do want to play Vampire, because Vampire is available to play here in Japan, and global launch should be pretty soon. I played Black Desert Mobile. We all tried that when they had their PC client, and that was that wasn't good. Ashes of Creation, Legend of Ymir, Odin. Maybe it was Raven too, but I feel like they're all blending together now. Like everything I play. But I don't even see Raven 2 here. I don't know. We'll try Vampire and see what Vampire's like before it comes out. Land of Exiles is going global in October. What is Land of Exiles? Let's pull that up. I'm always looking for other games to try out. Like I said, I'm really enjoying RF Online. I am. There are quite a few gripes that I really don't like, but I think it's got potential. It just depends on these PvP modes that they have in RF. Land of Exiles. Oh, you're talking about Architect. Yeah, I already put this video of Architect on both of my Discords. We can look at it right now together. Now, I don't know if it's got good gameplay in here or if it's just cinematics. If it's only cinematic, then, like, who cares? Like, a cinematic is not a game, right? Lord 9, when is that coming out? A cinematic is just like an opening cutscene, all that kind of stuff. It's not actual gameplay. So I hate it when games come out and show you their game and they just show you something like this. Show me boss battles. Show me PvP. I don't know why they always do this, because even the comments say this. Like when you go look at GameStop, or you look at, not GameStop, but whatever those websites are that have like 1 million subscribers, but they really don't even have that many views, but they always get sponsored to put out the newest little trailer like this of a game. Yeah, go to any of those and read the comments, and they're all like, this is just a cinematic. This isn't the game. Okay, so this is showing us the character creation. All right, it's standard for any kind of Korean MMO. We got a chick that runs around. She's got 3 abilities right now. Is this kind of like dinosaur based? She looked a little Indian kind to me, or she had the paint right on her head, right? KR footage of gameplay of KR footage. Okay, then that's what we should look at. We shouldn't even be watching this like starting gameplay. Yeah, it seems like that. Any kind of Korean MMO that's coming to global, we can just I can play in Japan. I can just start it up and play the Japanese version of it. This is like Monster Hunter. Okay, you don't need to look into my soul. She's like peering straight through my eyes. I thought I was going to fall over. Yeah, these are a lot of cutscenes and just kind of some regular running around stuff. Where is there a Japanese version of this game? Architect? Is Architect Land of Exile? Exiles. Available to play in Japan. At the moment, there's not officially in Japan. At least not as dedicated Japanese release. Architect the Land of Exile launches first in South Korea on PC, iOS, and Android on October 2025. More recently, the publisher announced that they're going to do a global version, but the announcement language support currently includes English, Thai, Indonesian, and Chinese, not Japanese. So if you're in Japan, you may be able to access the future global version when launched without Japanese support. Okay. What about, can we play this game on, I'm sure we can play it on, not Exit Lag, but Lego Fast? Can I play Lego Fast? If you mean Lego Fast, then yes, people are using Lego Fast to launch and play Architect Land of Exiles, especially outside the officially supported regions. Lego Fast positioned itself as a game accelerator launcher with download assistance, routing optimization, and translation features. So usually all these games, you can always go to Lego Fast and download the PC client, log into the Korean version, and then they have like they have some kind of file you can put in the game if there isn't English language that will translate it for you a lot of times with the games on Lego Fast. So we could try it through Lego Fast. That's not a bad idea. I should probably make sure that I try this out. Also does translation. Right. I think Lego Fast is good. I've used Lego Fast for some other, no, it was Odin. I used Lego Fast for Odin before Odin's global launch to play it. So yeah, it's got some good stuff. So what else was there? You said this game, and then did somebody say Lord 9? Lord 9. What is Lord 9 going to look like? Lord 9 MMORPG. So that's already being played, right? Lord 9 doesn't look... Lord 9 looks like an old game, right? Does it have an old look to it? More like an older Diablo look to it? From the perspective that I've seen right here? Let me make sure I've got the right game. Is this it? All classes, gameplay, MMO, mobile, Android, 10 months ago. Developers of Lost Ark. Now, Lost Ark looked good. Looks really good. Yeah, see the style of this? The like drop down of it? The angle that I'm viewing it in the I don't know, it looks different than what we're seeing, but you can zoom out. You know, a lot of these things you can zoom out, zoom in, get different camera angles. It's just showing us some of the heroes and their skills. But I have no idea what... I guess it's going to be like any other Korean MMO. Top-down view. Okay, let's see. Can I play Lord 9 on Lego Fast? Lord 9 MMORPG in Japan? Yes, Lord 9 Infinite Class is officially available in Japan. Smilegate launched the game in 2025, July 2000. The dedicated Japanese servers, support for both PC and mobile. So I can play it right now. I mean, I'm sure we can definitely play it on Lego Fast as well, but I could play it without having to worry about all that. I can just simply download the game and start playing it from their website. Since you're in Japan, you should be able to download and play the game without needing to VPN, providing your device meets recommended. Yeah, of course. Okay, so what's the other one? So we got Lord 9. We've got... what was the other one he said? SOL? SOL Enchant? Enchant. I have not heard of this game before. 1 day ago, Unreal Engine 5 MMO gameplay. Looks good. I mean, that like hero selection screen looks good. We got strength, speed, intelligence, dexterity. They're looking at a mage. I think there was an archer. That was a warrior. Skills. Typical gear. All the normal stuff. This doesn't look good. This might be because they're on BlueStacks or something, but this does not look good. At first, I thought it looked cool because it looked like an old school knight in armor kind of thing. Like, I like the way that he's geared. He looks like a really old school kind of squire, right? Like, not quite there yet. It's not painted or anything, but then when I look at the graphics, I'm like, this stuff looks bad. He's definitely on BlueStacks, I think. There's no way he's on the PC client. Check PC gameplay, because yeah, this doesn't look that great. But it's all about the feel too. Like, some of these games look good, but then when you play them, the PvP feel to it, or you'll have a second lag when you do skills, or you'll feel like you're kind of like on ice, moving around, drifting. Some of these games just don't play well. Yeah, that looks like you're fighting Shrek right now. I don't want to fight Shrek, man. I need a cooler graphics than that.
So the cultist's contact was Octavia.
I'm sure we could play all of these, even Lord 9 on Lego Fast. What was that one? That one's SOL Enchant. Right now, probably not officially in Japan yet. SOL Enchant only launched recently and was announced for domestic Korean market through PC, Google Play, and Apple Store. So this one's pretty new to the Korean market. Korean language support and Netmarble. Oh, it's Netmarble again. Yeah, that looks like Shrek, didn't it? This is another Netmarble game. PC access still possible. Count region, Korean UI, community development. All right. Yeah, it just came out in Korea. Okay. So who knows? Who knows how good it is or what it's going to be like? We just don't know yet. That's a lot of games to try out, guys. If I'm going to go try out Lord 9, Architect, Land of Exiles, and SOL Enchant, that's a lot of stuff. We've got... I've got a lot of killing to do in Odin Valhalla Rising. Here's my plan. My plan is... in the next couple of days, we're going to do server transfer in Odin Valhalla Rising to go kill people, right? To try to balance out PvP a little bit. And to just have some fun because we're bored. While we're doing PvP, I'll be playing this on the side, kind of auto-grinding what I need to auto-grind, showing up to bosses, doing that kind of stuff on the side. And then once Odin dies down again, once we're on a server and all the PvP dies down, then I can come back to focusing on this more. You think Architect is coming to global soon? Was that one of the ones? Well, we did see... was that an Architect global like launch trailer, or was that just in the trailer saying... or gameplay saying... oh, it was a closed beta test. Yeah, Architect Land of Exiles MMORPG. It was a UE5. What does UE5 mean? UE5 closed beta test. Upcoming Cabal Red is just like this game. I don't know what UE5 means. Let's see if this guy says any information on how he played it. Built with Unreal Engine 5, the game features beautiful graphics. Yeah, one of the most highlighted. Okay. Finally, a non-auto smart button toggle on-off battler MMORPG is made in Korea with Unreal Engine 5. Okay, that's what they're saying. Looks pretty neat. I mean, they're all Unreal Engine 5 nowadays, it seems like. Everything is. Any news globally? No. How to play PC, please. Yeah, how do we play this? Stellar Blade type game. There are billion Korean Unreal 5 games, all pay to win, no combat feeling, all rubbish, is what this one person said. Yes, every Korean game is Unreal 5. You're right. You're right. So, I mean, they all look good. I got no issues with that. So far, this is the best sci-fi MMO for you. This game is right now. Yeah, I think it's got the right look for sci-fi, right? It's got sci-fi, but it's got alien monsters. So some of the monsters look kind of demonic, or the pets look really cool, like you're in some kind of what is it? The blue people? Avatar. You're in some kind of like Avatar land with some of the animals here, and then you've got the mechs that look awesome. I think this game definitely, like, if I'm not gonna play a dark fantasy, I'll play this type of game. If this was RF Online Next and it looked like Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, I wouldn't play it. Like, the anime look to me just doesn't get me. Wuthering Waves and all that, I just don't get down with that kind of look. It just doesn't. It can look nice, and I watch tons of animes, so I like the art style. But when I'm playing a game like this, to me, it just doesn't look appealing. I just really don't like looking at that kind of stuff all day long. Yo, I am on server 3. The American servers 3. Hecate 3. Anime All-Star. Yeah, I just don't like that art style for my MMOs. And I really don't like it for my turn-based gacha games either. That's why I like Raid better. I like... we got a new one coming out, Void Hunters, which is going to be amazing. It has crazy good art style for a turn-based gacha game. I can't wait to get into Void Hunters when that goes into beta again and then global launch next year. That's going to be probably the top turn-based gacha game that I'm going to be playing. And then if we can get a good MMO with some awesome PvE and then some awesome PvP to fill the time, that would be great. There we go. There we got an avatar looking kind of deer thing, whatever it was. Giraffe type thing. I'm just gonna keep grinding from main story. Just keep pushing main story, side story. This is all I'm gonna do until I get stuck, and then I'll go back and reevaluate what's going on with my account. I do need to get the 7-day login, and I need to get this $1 deal. Do I have exit lag on? I do have exit. Let me turn exit lag off. Connection will stop. Okay, let's see what happens when I stop the connection. I should just re-update my connection. And I'm back. Okay. Now let me log on with my tablet so I can get these deals at the normal price instead of the stupid Canadian price. For some reason they're showing me. Oh yeah, it's alright. Ion 2 is supposed to be coming out, right? It's pretty good. Been playing the Taiwan version. I've heard the gameplay there is good, right? A lot of you have tried that. Do you all agree that the gameplay there is good? Like the PvP responsiveness gameplay, it's like Odin Valhalla Rising. Mirror 5 is the Eastern Fantasy MMO Nightcrow equals Dark Fantasy. Yeah, I like Dark Fantasy or Nordic Fantasy. It doesn't matter. As long as it's Dark Fantasy, it's Odin type fantasy, which are the, what is it? What is Odin? Odin is, Greek gods? They're not the Greek gods. There is a Greek... Isn't there a Greek god MMO coming out, though? Isn't there one based on, like Hades and what's the lightning bolt guy? Poseidon. You know, the number one. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'm logging into this game. It's good, no auto attack mode. Yeah, Zeus. Right. I can't even remember Zeus's name. Oh man, I did watch the last season of Blood of Zeus on Netflix, man. I wasn't too drawn in with the first season of Blood of Zeus because it was kind of setting everything up. But this last final season, I think it's season 3 of Blood of Zeus on Netflix, was really good. But yeah, we need a good Olympian type MMO, right? That'd be great. You got Tartarus, you've got like all the different worlds they have there and world building, Gaia. There's so much they could do with that kind of MMO, and then you've got all the, you know, the iconic Zeus, Poseidon, all those kind of things like that. By Capcom, by Com2Us is coming out. Com2Us, isn't that Summoner's War? Summoner's War company is coming out with a Olympian type MMO? What? Dude, I'm down. I love Summoner's War. Yeah, I'm getting this 99 cents deal. Big baller, 99 cents. Got it. And now the 7-day deal. RF daily 7-day starter. I hope I have the luck that you guys have on this starter. It's from Summoner's War. Yeah, it is. Com2Us. I haven't heard Com2Us in so long. Nordic? Okay, the Nordic gods. Did I buy it? There we go. Okay. Let's log back in. Yeah, so what's that one supposed to be like? What's that one with the Olympian gods and stuff? What's that one called for Summoner's War? There's some mass. What? Fight versus Asmon? Over a world boss? What are we talking about? What are you saying? Oh, you're giving me a link to look at. Okay. Let me go check that out. You post that on Twitch? Okay, I gotta go over to Twitch. Give me a sec. Let's make sure we're muted there. All right, let's hit this link and see what we got. This is a mass PV. Whoa, what is that? What is that? What is this? What is this flying? It looks smooth. Oh, this is Eon 2. Yeah, that looks clean. I mean, I like the way it moves. I like the way that you can like fly around everywhere. The wings look sweet. Are they PvPing in the air? What in the world? These dudes are PvPing in the air. Now, this game's going to look better if you're playing it. Like right now, this is a recording, right? This is a recording. You can already tell it's got high fidelity. I thought he was falling to his death right then. And now he's flying back up. This is going to look much better when you're playing it. So they got a big boss demon down there they're fighting. Okay, they're marking targets. You can see mark targets 1, 2, 3. You got skull, you got X, star. So that you guys can focus fire. Do we have health bars on enemies? I think we have health bars on enemies. That's awesome. Which this game, RF, does not have health bars on enemies for some reason, which is ridiculous. It's strategic, guys. When you can see somebody's health, you can play strategic. When they get down low, you know you can start CCing them or do HP block or stop them from running away. There are many things you can do when you can see somebody's health bar. It just makes total sense for combat PvP to be able to see a health bar. Now this watcher up there, is that the damage meter? The watcher that they're fighting right now, you can see somebody's damage on there. So it's showing damage per second. So not only this game also has leaderboards for damaging on bosses. Bro, what are these other companies doing? I don't get it. Yeah, I like the UI. The UI is set up nicely. The map and other side isn't that big. I wish in RF Online we could make our right menu smaller. It's really big. This is wild with aerial combat. And this map is huge. I guess it's just one of their world maps. And they did say that they pulled this game back because there were a lot of complaints about its monetization, right? I heard a lot of people when they were playing the Taiwanese version that for global, they're going to make it different or they made some changes to it. At least that's what I heard. Because they said the monetization was just off the charts crazy as far as pay to win goes. They did make changes? In terms of monetization. They did? All right, good. Yeah, look, I mean, the fact that you can mark targets so easy, that you can see a freaking leaderboard with damage done on the side, that you can see the enemy's HP, you can see your damage numbers, right? Yeah, I see damage numbers going up. For some reason, we didn't even have damage numbers on like Raven 2 or something. Like one of the games I played, one of the Korean MMOs, they didn't even show you damage numbers of you doing damage to a target. What game do you want to play to where you don't see your damage popping up? You can give me the option to turn it off if you want to, but to not have it standard in your game, why would I want to play that game if I can't see like 600 pop up and know that I'm progressively getting better at doing my damage and seeing like what kind of damage I'm doing? That looks cool, and we're not even getting a good view of being up close. Like if we were up close and that boss did all those ground missiles, because you saw all those big circles pop up and then it did like these missiles everywhere. I think he's still getting hit by the boss. He was getting hit by some kind of lightning, and there's other people PvPing. This is insane. This is really insane. And we've actually got a lot of skills. Like for a Korean MMO, this game looks like it's got more skills. Unless these are a lot of buffs down there at the bottom. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's Z, X, C, V, Q, E, R. But it looks like Q and E aren't even highlighted right now. Like they're not active. I see him pressing 1, 2, 3, 4 a lot. And his X ability is on a 31-second cooldown. His C ability is on 28-second cooldown. Is that like a drop? Can you get like hit and kind of make it like where they drop people? Like it makes you lose altitude because you got whacked somehow, or maybe crowd control? I don't know if he's hitting the spacebar to do that and it's just like dropping down, or if they're getting some kind of whacked. It's meant to be an actual PC MMO. Is it though? Because they're talking about such aggressive monetization for it. There's no autoplay for this game, right? You have to activate your own skills yourself, right? That's fine. As long as you don't have too many, that's fine. I don't like having to activate my own skills when there's like 20 skills on the bar. When there's just a needless amount of skills. Some of them have like 2-minute cooldowns or just like oh shit skills and all that kind of stuff. I just find it unnecessary to have so many. You get used to it, but I still find it a little unnecessary. People try to suicide time sometimes to not lose points. Oh. Yeah, because I figured if you go down low enough, you die, right? Like if you drop down enough, will you die, or does it just hit an invisible barrier to where you can't go down any further? I would think you might like die, like you fall into your death. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty excited. I know we can play this right now. Is there any announcement at all that global launch is coming anytime soon? To have 2 great macros. Right, you can have macros in there. Yeah. Especially, that's what I was doing in Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation, when I was playing the Assassin, you had 2 moves that once you used one, then you could activate the other. So, of course, I macroed that to make it go that move, this move, that move, this move. That. I mean, why am I going to hit 2 buttons back and forth like that when I can just, like, it was stupid. And then there was a potion, like a poison potion for a buff that you could have up every minute. I got tired of every minute hitting it, so I put it on a minute macro on my mouse, and then every minute it would activate that button, and my poison would be replenished on my assassin. I mean, these games got to understand that, yeah, we don't always have to have auto path, auto skills, but some things are just ridiculous, redundant, and just there to wear down your finger, you know? Like, why do I need to buff myself with poisons every minute? Why not just make it a 10-minute buff? Or a 20-minute buff, or just an active skill. Like, I turn it on, it's on. Like, me having to do it every 60 seconds is really annoying. I mean, you're playing a game for like 8 hours, 10 hours all day long because Ashes of Creation was a real MMO like this, you know? Who wants to do that every minute? Nobody wants to go and wear their fingers down like that. This has auto path in the game, but no auto buttons. You can just set up your own macros. It looks good, man. It looks good. And it's got everything we need. And it's dark fantasy, so I'm there. When is global, though? Yeah, global is in about 90 days. Really? Shit, we need to jump on that now so we can learn everything about it before global launch. Global's in 90 days? Man, Odin's going to die out so fast when that comes out. And don't get me wrong, guys. I never want Odin to die out. It's been dying. Like there's no helping Odin for how it's dying. There's just really no hope for it because they don't bring the content to warrant people staying around. So there's really nothing I can do about it. All right, I got 2 ticks on this one. Actually, let's try this one. This is a 20% instead of a 15%. And we can get some attack and evasion. Yeah, that sounds nice. One more hit. There we go. 56 CP increase. That's a lot. +5. I need 2 to get this reduction. I can craft a lot of these. Sure, but it's not anywhere close to RF Online or Odin type pay to win. Really? Then why were they talking about how aggressive it was when it first came out? Like they were talking about how crazy aggressive it was. So maybe this is the game for me. Maybe this is the game I should have been looking for all the time since Ashes of Creation closed. Maybe this is the MMO that I can play for like 2 and 3 years and stream every single day and just have fun streaming it to where I'm not just sitting here auto looking for a freaking piece of armor to drop for this collection here. You know? What are the dungeons like in Ion 2? Do they have like real dungeons? Do they have also battlegrounds? Do they have like a domination mode? Maybe like a MOBA mode? A walk the statues mode? Capture the flag? PvP? It felt good even playing with high ping. Just try Mir 5 when released. Why? Mir's crypto, man, is part of the shitty We Made stuff. I will never play a We Made game. Those games suck. If it's We Made. Is it Mir 5 We Made? I'll never play a crypto game, and I'm never going to ever play a We Made game again after I played A Legend of Amir. Never, man. It's never going to happen. Let's see. Legend Mirror 5. Yes, Mirror 5 is Wii made. I will not play it. I will not. Nobody will. It's all made off of the Wii Made's blockchain with Wii Mix currency. F that noise. The only people that are going to play that are like Filipinos, Brazilians, Taiwanese. Those kind of people are going to play that game. That's it. Global market, it's not going to have one. It's going to die so fast. 2 equal PvP BGs coming too. They have... Okay, so they're going to equalize PvP as far as gear goes for some of it. I don't care. I'll never play it. I will never play a crypto game. They are the worst. They're garbage, man. All crypto games are garbage, and they don't ever survive global. They might survive and thrive. Like, you might be playing Nightcrow because it's a crypto game, and you've been playing it for the last 20 years or whatever. In Brazil, that's fine. But globally, nobody plays that junk. Auto farm? No, I enjoy auto farm games. I enjoy them a lot, and I've been playing them. But auto farm Korean MMOs do not know how to incorporate PvP into their games well. Normally, it's just here's a boss, fight over it. Right? Especially Odin Valhalla Rising, the only PvP they have is here's a boss, fight. Here's a boss, fight. They have no objective-based PvP whatsoever. None. They have one mode that's called Valhalla Rising. Like, it's their one PvP mode that comes up like 3 or 4 times a day. You get in there. It's got an objective. It's like 20 versus 20. You have this fire thing in the middle. You grab that and you run it to a side. But there's a kill count to end it. So that's not really the objective that happens. What happens is somebody will get 80 kills on one side and it just ends in like a minute because there's bots in there. So you don't even get to play the objective. Like, somebody might grab that and run over to the side to where you need to plan it, but then, like, most times people aren't even stopping them. If you do stop them, again, it ends so quick with the kills. It is an actual objective battleground, right? That games have. But they don't take advantage of it at all. It's one time. You can only jump into it once. So it's not like Diablo Immortal. When Diablo Immortal's PvP opens up for 2 hours, every like 3 hours, you can play the whole 2-hour time. Like, people are queuing and jumping in there over and over because it's fun as hell. With Odin, when their PvP pops up, you can do it one time. And that's it. Done. They just, like, Odin just does not know how to make PvP. And then if they do have a PvP mode, it's one time, you're out of it, and then people, like, they don't even make it to where you actually play toward the objective. You just get the kills and it's done. And of course they don't do anything. Like Odin Valhalla Rising, it's the same updates that they had in Korea and the same updates as Japan. Like, they're not trying to make the game, they never tried to make the game better for global. They just released the game in the same exact release with bugs or whatever. It didn't matter. Like, say there was a bug from their release from 5 years ago, and they knew there was a bug there with bad drop rates. Like, it wasn't even working properly. Kind of like if we had if we had somebody that could go to court and say, yes, this was messed up. People weren't getting the odds they were supposed to get, and that's illegal. If we had somebody that could come to court and tell it, they could probably get in trouble for it because they're giving us the same exact updates. And then that bug will get fixed in the update that it got fixed in from years ago when we eventually get it. No, I still play. I still play. We're about to go to war in the next couple days. I still play it every single day. I go to the bosses in Zone 4, Zone 5, and yeah, I'm still playing it. And I'm going to be playing it really heavy in the next couple days, actually. I'm talking all this shit about it, but I'm going to be playing it heavy because I'm going to be able to go to another server because there's server transfers, and I'll be able to, like, actually fight people. Regardless. Like, they won't be able to run away. It's going to be server war. Yeah. And I'm doing it because we're bored. Like, we wouldn't have to do that if they had good server versus server. We wouldn't have to do that if they had good battlegrounds. You could actually make home server peaceful. Like, all home servers are peaceful right now because everybody transferred off to a different server. That's fine if you have something else to keep you constantly playing. Like, I will give Legend of Ymir and We Made This. They launched Legend of Ymir, and then 3 weeks later, they had server versus server. And a lot of server versus server. Like, the server versus server map was huge. They had little mini bosses all around, and they had big bosses with towers that would pop up. And then in Legend of Ymir, when you fought like the world boss, you couldn't. No, you could fight at the Loki world boss that popped up. You couldn't fight when you go into the instance bosses, and their instance bosses were great. Like Legend of Ymir instant bosses look amazing. They had really cool mechanics. So I'll give that to We Made. And then they did server versus server right away, so people didn't really want to PvP on their home server as much. Like PvP, normally PvP happens on the home server because people get bored, or because they want to take over bosses. And that's because you set it up that way to make conflict at a boss. Guild vs. Guild is coming. Server invasion. That's garbage, man. Server invasion and guild versus guild, which isn't coming anytime soon. You keep thinking it's coming. That's the whole problem with Odin, is it's always coming. When it comes, do you know that the guild versus guild is twice a week? And we don't even know what time it's going to be. It could be European time. It could be a time when you're asleep. It's twice a week for, who knows, 30 minutes? That's not enough. You don't understand. The game has nothing to get players excited to play it. Because 90% of the time, all you're doing is sitting there doing this right here. 90% of the time. And you have no options to do something else. If you limit your game to have no options, then what's going to keep people playing? Like, Odin just takes years to come out with something. Like, say everything that Odin came out with. Odin launched, global launch, right? We had the zones, we had the bosses up to zone 4. We had Valhalla that would come out twice a day. And what did they launch after that? They launched Shadow Fortress. Tell me who goes to Shadow Fortress for what? Shadow Fortress is a whole zone dungeon that's supposed to be PvP, that's supposed to have a reason to be there, yet there is no reason to be there. There's some bosses in there, like Odin always does, that pop up sometimes twice a week, and that you can PvP over if you wanted to PvP over the boss, because that's all Odin does, is here's a boss PvP. Shadow Fortress was a waste. It's still a waste. All right, you go in there to get a few item collections, and you're out. Then they released these domains. Like, some reason Odin thought that they'd have all these guilds on all the servers, like fighting 24/7, and that there would be these domains that people would fight over, and they give your guild a buff. Nobody fought over domains because nobody wanted to fight. If there was a stronger guild, then the stronger guild would just take the domain. And then the other guilds would just like, and there were no other guilds by that time anyways, because there was not, again, they waited so long to come out with content, and it wasn't even content. Shadow Fortress is not really content. And then bringing out domains is not really content. Domains you pick up once a month, and then if nobody attacks that domain, you hold it for the whole entire month. That is not content. And it's not even player-made PvP content, because it's not giving you some kind of continuous reason to fight over it and make it interesting. And then they came out with, what did they come out with after that? Like nothing really, right? Oh, they came out with the weekend combat that we have, the world server dungeon, which is, again, the best thing they have. It's like the only thing they have. And that's it. They've never had any kind of server versus server stuff. They came out, oh, they just came out with the B8, right? We just now finally got B8 server versus server. Just now. And again, what is it? Here's a boss, fight over it. Like, Odin cannot do it. 80% of the time? Aren't you supposed to be farming and leveling on Odin 80% of the time? Well, I mean, who wants to play a game like that? Obviously, the global market doesn't want to play a game like that. If that's what you're supposed to be doing 90% of the time or 95% of the time, this right here, then I don't think that's going to keep your player base. I don't know any game that's going to keep your player base that just wants a game to where they do this 90% of the time. Yeah, I don't think so. I heard it takes 1 month to get one level. It does once you're higher up, when you're really high up in Odin. I mean, that's going to be the same thing for this, though. RF Online next, I don't think has a level cap. None of them really ever do. And you're always just trying to get the next level. So RF Online, once you get to like level 120, 100, wherever it starts slowing down, it'll keep going up. I mean, you'll keep trying to get experience and get a next level so you can be stronger than the other people. You didn't like Shadow Fortress at all, Camaro? Well, even when Shadow Fortress was fine to go into and there was no PvP going on, it just is redundant. It's a redundant game mode that offers nothing, and they call it content. but you can go into the bio and PvP for 14 hours per week with subs. And if you get high in ranking, you can be in there unlimited time. So they have, yeah, but how's the PvE though? You said it's more like a traditional MMO. So do they have good PvE dungeons? That's another thing about Odin. Odin Valhalla Rising has dungeons, right? You go into the dungeon. It's a fun dungeon at first. You go in there with a group. It's a little bit hard because you just unlocked it. They have 4 different dungeons that we can go into right now, maybe 5. Nothing drops. The percentages for things to drop in that dungeon are so bad that nobody even runs the dungeons. Okay? Nobody goes into the... You get 3 free tickets a week. I have 400 tickets to go into some of these other dungeons. I never go to the dungeons because it's such a waste of time. And there's no currency that you get when you go in that dungeon to eventually, over like a year's time, go buy something from a dungeon shop. There's none of that. So the drop rates are so low, like 0.0000001%, that nobody goes into them. So you could say that that's content, but it's not content that anybody plays. Now, I don't know if that's going to be the same in this game. That's why I'm wondering what this party dungeon is going to be like when it unlocks at 60. I don't get it, you know? And then they wonder, like as a company, they probably wonder why the game's dying. And they probably make up some excuse like other games launched. It's just the global market. Maybe people in the global market just don't understand our type of game or some kind of junk like that. I guarantee you their marketing team or whoever's talking to the director of the game or whoever needs to know about finance always comes up with some excuse like that. It just wasn't appealing to the global market or something. Check Bugs TV. For what game? Are we talking about this game or are we talking about Odin? Top PvE content. It's the top PvE content. They have dungeons, Transcendence dungeons for Arcana cards, and the big raids that is the Sanctuary. Now, are those PvP dungeons? Is any part of that where it's PvP or is it basically PvE? He's playing fully free to play. Okay. I mean, you can. I mean, we can start a new hero and play fully free to play if we wanted to, but it doesn't matter with these type of games. With Korean MMOs, it doesn't matter if you play free to play or not. You're all doing the same thing. I'm just doing it at a different tier than you. Like say I'm level 53, you're level 25. We are doing the same thing, right? Doesn't matter what level you are, you're doing the exact same thing. You're looking at whatever biosuits, rovers you can get. You're upgrading your skills. You're upgrading your combat modules. You're going for whatever titles you can search for. You're doing your achievements. You're looking for collections. So you're going back and grabbing collections and farming those areas. You're going into your daily checklist of making sure that if you have the battle pass, you're doing your daily battle pass missions. You're doing your daily guild missions. So make sure you're always looking at your guild and everything that entails. I mean, it really doesn't matter with these type of Korean MMOs where you are in the structure of things, the tier of things like level or CP, combat power. You're all doing the same thing. There's no secret to free to play or pay to win. Only thing there is mapping out like the best way to spend your money. Like if you wanted to join the game and you are a pay to win person and you want to map out how to get the most CP gain right away, like legitimate, not RNG, not do I have a 1% chance or a 0.01% chance to get a legendary. How do I map it out so that I get the guaranteed epic, and the same way for free to play, right? So for free to play, if you get the battle pass and you get the 33 summons for your bio and you get the 33 summons for your rover, I consider free to play battle pass, right? Every game has a battle pass. If you're going to play free to play, I always include the battle pass. Nothing else, just the battle pass. And that will give you summons that will then go onto these 2 banners. And that way you can work toward getting your guaranteed epic and your guaranteed epic biosuit. But you'll also get that from leveling up. But both dungeons and Transcendent dungeons have multiple difficulties. You got the epic talic? Epic talic now. Where'd you get that from? Is that the selector? Did you get it from like this little deal right here? There's one deal that gives you like a selectors for really good talics. I haven't fused my talics in a while. I probably have quite a few. Like I haven't gone back and reevaluated ways to get stronger CP yet because I'm still like I'm still cracking along. I haven't taken a lot of time to go into it yet to upgrade. But I don't think I'll have better talics than what I currently have because they're pretty strong. These are epic, right? These two are epic. Epic. I mean, everything I have on is epic. And I don't have epics to... Yeah, I don't even have epics to take into legendary. So there's no way I could get better than what I have. I've got 45 uncommon, so I could start trying to take those higher. I got 99 basic. Here's the commons. Few more. Unfinished missions in a party? Experience. Are we able to share experience or finish missions in a party? You can finish missions in a party, no problem. You don't even have to be in a party. Actually, if you just hit the same target that somebody else is shooting on, you will get the kill for that. Or at least you'll get it counted towards your like 1 of 60. Even if I'm standing next to somebody that's hitting the same target. You don't have to get last hit on these monsters. And you don't even have to be grouped. But yes, you can be grouped to do any of these quests. Now, when it takes you into an instance, you know, by yourself, obviously you can't be grouped. You know, you go in to fight like this one boss and there's a cutscene, you'll get stuck at those areas because you can't get help. But right now, if you're in lower levels and you needed like a whole bunch of kills, definitely, just like in Odin and all these others, we could group up and I could go follow you and, you know, gun it down faster and you could get through those faster and kind of catch up a bit. I don't know about catch up, but definitely catch up for you, right? Until you get stuck at one of those places where you can't get help. And that's when you need to go back and reevaluate all your gear. If you can craft something. If you can do item collections. Get levels somewhere. Get additional experience. Go back and do your battlegrounds to make sure that you're leveling up your faction contribution. You know, everything. You're going to go back and reevaluate everything you have. Nice. Got 2 accuracy there. Oh, I need to roll that one. Hey, Camaro, that one to where you got that 1%, all the goodies to level up your Mal and your Ballista. I got that pack. Okay. Got an item selection. Those should be... Yeah, I don't have those. Those were from us fighting that raid boss. Where are those packs at? Did I get those packs? Did I accept it? It's like a variable pack. It's not in my locker. It was a 7-day deal. Oh, I haven't gotten them yet. I gotta wait 7 days. So you already unlocked it. I only got this one, right? And we already opened that one. I have it to open. So I've got to wait till I get to day 5 and day 3. And then I've got a chance to get a lot of upgrade material. Okay. Yeah, I gotta wait. Did I do my dailies? Yeah, my dailies are done. Basically doubles your damage. Try to aim for smite. What's going on? It's very important to farm that on release. It's about 30% of your stats. What's going on? Ion 2. So you can collect pretty much all the mobs. There are mounts, pets for you. If you keep killing them, you get to upgrade your pet with stats. It's very important to farm. To farm what? To farm the pets? Your mounts, pets, and all those on day 1. You will see the dungeons. You can see that the PvE is like. Okay. I mean, it looked good. That combat for that boss looked really cool. The flying combat looked awesome. The graphics looked great. I love that we can see the health bar of our enemies. We can see our damage numbers. We can see the damage that your group is doing, or at least the damage on the boss. Like you could see the damage per second on the boss. I don't even think they have to be in your group. It looked really good. Farm pets. Okay, that's fun too, right? That just adds another layer to the game of things for us to farm. Long-term goals, short-term goals. I like all of that. My wife's home, I believe. Let me go check and see who's home. She's got to leave shortly to go to my daughter's school event. Or our daughters? Talic. Nope. We already did that. Did we get a new title? I don't think so. Okay, I'll be right back. Always something to farm for. And it sounds like a good game. It does. And if the monetization was so aggressive and they brought it down, that's good. Now, I don't know what kind of systems does it have? Hold on. Let me know what kind of systems that game has. Why was the monetization so aggressive? Does it have a gacha system? And what kind of gacha system does it have? Are we talking about rare to legendary? Are we talking about biosoup type, pets type, mount type? What was it? What was so aggressive about it? What was the advantage of spending? All right, my wife is cooking like chicken and some other stuff. My son is eating some sushi and noodles. He just woke up. She said that he slept like 12 hours last night. He just woke up. Damn, it's already noon. It's 11:59 right now. And then I was asking about what I'm going to eat. Getting a bit hungry. Okay, what did you say about the still no partnership program for RF? No, there's no program that I've seen, but my agency did contact me. Netmarble, right? That's what we're with. Netmarble, one of the agencies I deal with quite often over the last 5 years that I did King Arthur with, a whole bunch of stuff with King Arthur with, which is done by Netmarble, contacted me about doing some videos for this game. And they were going to get back to me with a contract. So we talked about money. We talked about licensing the videos after like 30 days to 60 days. And they said, great. And so they're going to get back to me. They're going to talk to the marketing department with Netmarble, who's doing this. And they'll get back to me with a contract. But will it be like a long-term contract? Will they do like a monthly contract? I don't know. I had that with Odin Valhalla Rising. So Odin Valhalla Rising would pay me monthly to do a certain amount of videos. And I did that for quite a long time. I did that for maybe 6 months with Odin. Maybe even longer. But Netmarble usually has like a content creator program on their Netmarble website, which is really great. And unfortunately, there's not one here for this. There's one for a Mongol Star Drive. Of course, they've got one that they've always had for Solo Leveling Arise. They used to have one for King Arthur Legend Rise. King Arthur... What was King Arthur's name? Whatever the King Arthur game was named. And I was a part of that. I was a part of the solo leveling of Rise one, and I was a part of the Game of Thrones one. But the Game of Thrones ones, they shut down. So I'm really surprised they don't have an RF Online one over in their content creator. Yo! Colt, what's up? He said he got an ad right away. Oh, because you're on Twitch. If you go over to YouTube, probably not. Yeah, I hate it, man. Whenever I go look at Twitch, just to look, right? I'm just looking on Twitch just to see what they're doing. I'm not going to stay. I don't really care. I'm not going to watch. I got other things to do. I'll go over there and I'll click. And right when you click, it just gives you an ad immediately. Like, give me an ad after 5 minutes. Let me look around and see what people are up to first, and then give me an ad. How's the game so far? It's pretty cool. I actually don't mind it. I think it's got some good features to it. I'm having fun with it. Actually, I've been talking to people about it, and we're having more fun with this than we thought we'd have, pretty much, is what it comes to. Like, we didn't think we'd have as much fun as we're having by playing it and then getting excited looking at videos about mining war. Like, if you look at the Korean videos for this game mode, it looks really exciting, and we'll know more in 9 days. 9 days and 6 hours we'll be able to be a part of this, because it says that the top 15 guilds from the previous Mine War week can apply, but then it says, and the top 3 guilds from each faction will be selected as the final participants. So I don't even know why it says top 15 from the previous Mining Wars. I guess then it goes into faction base, where it's the top 3 guilds from each faction will then be selected. But what do they mean by faction? Because it's so weird with these factions. I guess we'll know in 9 days, because there is a staging period for this. Like, we have to come in here and then maybe we pick a faction at that point. And we'll spread it out for the guys on our, like, the guilds on our server. But this looks fun, like a lot of fun. And then this morning I woke up early so I could go around to all the bosses. So we went to the battleground boss groups here. We went to the world boss, and then we went to some other field bosses to fight. And it's your standard regular Korean MMO, you know, same stuff. The good thing about it is the drops are based off of your guild's damage. You do have individual contribution, but the drops off of these field bosses are based off of all your guild members that are present at that boss and do the most damage. So I think that's really cool. Yeah, I'm Korra right now, but you can switch. I mean, I wasn't Korra when I went into this battle group. I went into the battlegrounds and everybody was the middle faction, so I went over here and just switched to this faction. Look. Now I'm that faction. Like, I don't understand. And now I'm back to Korra. So there's no real, like, it doesn't feel like there's any, it's just too easy to switch factions. So I'm not sure how this is going to play out. We'll have to see. It's just your normal grind, looking for item collection. Like 90% of the time at in-game. Like, I want to know the in-game loop, like everybody does, right? What is the in-game loop? What am I going to do every day when I play this game? Well, 90% of the time, you're probably going to be farming just like this. Like, I'm doing the main quest, side quest, but then you're going to get to the point to where the quests are done and you're looking for an item collection. So, for the week, you're going to go into the battlegrounds for a few hours, maybe like 8 hours throughout the week to get these credits right here, because you need those credits. You're going to run around to all the bosses so you can get drops and that you can get these adventure tokens, because you need these adventure tokens for the shop, for this shop. You can see all the other currencies we have. So there are other things to do, like the guild currency they're going to unlock for the guild shop. Guilds did unlock, and inside the guild you will do, they unlocked guild raid. So we're going to have a guild raid to do, which is normal for this game. Guild exploration, which we haven't done yet. It says a dungeon where guild members unite and swiftly eradicate monsters. You have the physical advantage on this side and the force advantage on this side. Looks cool. So these are guild things we can do together. The mothership is just a ship. We just go up into the ship and it's just like our... We can all hang out there if we want to. Like if we wanted to say, everybody go to the mothership, you go inside there, there's vendors in there. It's just a place to hang out, nothing to do. You can see then the guild raid. Like if you wanted to prep there before you go into the guild raid or the guild expedition, you could do that. You've got guild skills to buy. Guild research to do. Pretty standard stuff for guilds. And there's guild activities in there, like guild quests you got to do with inside the guild. So you'll do that weekly. I made a whole checklist on my Discord for your daily stuff, to-do list. So you can look at all the daily to-do, the weekly to-do is what I made so far. And I made some notes of other ways for you to get an epic or legendary biosuit and rover, which is like your pet. So I've been trying to write everything down and figure everything out so I can really get an idea of what the in-game loop is going to be like. But honestly, with these battlegrounds being so terrible, it's not PvP. This is a battleground mode, which is just the same, no different than any other kind of mode where there's a field boss. So this field boss is right here. This is a normal stage that we went through as we were leveling. The PvP ground is no different. It's got monsters in it. It's got bosses that spawn. And you go in there. The only different thing is you go in there to get a certain amount of credits per week. I'm at 2,580. I need to go to 2,960 to really maximize so that I can get more credits to roll on this. It takes those credits from that each week to roll here. Like I can do one right now. So we're going to roll this at a 15% chance to get some more stats. And nope. Okay. So there's that. This is either weekly or bi-weekly, I think it said. And it looks really fun, but it doesn't sound like it's going to be often enough to make it that exciting. And that's it, man. I've got nothing else unlocked. You've got your daily dungeons. You can do 2 a day, or you can save up to 10 tickets. So if you miss some days, it's fine. This is doing it with your biosuit. This is doing it with your mech. It's really just to get these cool resources. These resources are really good. We use it in a lot of things we do, along with your holy gas so that you can use your mechs. Because a lot of people do drop their mouths. They drop their ballistas. You're going to need these in PvP. They're a lot of fun to play with. So that does add a layer to it as opposed to the other games I've played. This is just showing you the dungeons, the world bosses that we just talked about. More things will unlock. Like, we have a lot of things to still unlock, but it's kind of the same. Like, sure, we have more world bosses to go to, but it's just higher level world bosses. We have more PvP zones down here in this battleground to go to, but it's the same exact layout. It's the same exact bosses. Like, you go in there to fight those monsters, you get the weekly points. It's the same thing. It's just higher level one. Outer Planet, I don't know yet at 58. Party dungeons, we'll see if these are fun and even worth going to, because in Odin, they're just not worth going to. Odin, the drop rates are so low, people don't even do party dungeons. You get 3 free runs a day, and I have like 200, 500, 700 tickets, and I don't even do party dungeons in Odin. Now, if this game does seem to give you like drops for doing things that you do use in a shop. That's the way it should be, right? If you have super low drop rates to do something, to get something, in a party dungeon, at least give me a currency that I can at least go spend in a shop 6 months later and get something. This game does seem to do that. Like, when we fight those world raid bosses, even if you're not the top contributor in getting item drops, like the loot, you still get this adventure coin. And the adventure coin shop is here, and you've got some really nice stuff in it. And there's a lot of good shops. So maybe with the group dungeon, if the group dungeon has some kind of token you get, and then eventually, you know, even if it's a year, man, I don't care how long it takes. As long as you can see that there is a possibility to get something. Instead of going in over there in Odin and going over and over for a year and nothing ever drops. And then you just don't go anymore. Right? We'll have to see how this party dungeon plays out. Outer Planet, I think, is another big PvP game mode. To where it's like resource chip mining and you have to control zones. I'm praying that it is. I'm hoping that it's something like that, that's objective based with PvP in it, and that is more often than once a week, or this could be twice a week from what I read. Because outside of that, we've just got our normal stuff to do. Level, do main quest, side quests, look for drops, and that's really it. But even though I've said a lot of shade and a lot of hate for it right now, I'm still enjoying it. But it's like day 3, right? It's the honeymoon phase. It's all familiar. We've got a lot of different things to work on. But in a month from now, how are people going to feel about it, you know? That's what we've got to worry about. But I rolled a whole make of a pay to win. Oh, you did? You wrote a whole thing about it's pay to win? I missed that. I came back after I talked to my wife. but I didn't see the pay to win part. Mounts pets, you will kill. Yeah, I saw that. Try to aim for smite. I read this part where he said try to aim for a smite, basically doubles your damage. You farm pets. Okay, so there's no gacha in Eon 2. It's just you upgrade everything, costs a lot of Kina, and you can buy it through. Now it jumped. And you can buy it through the exchange. Okay. So you can technically pay to upgrade everything. Yeah, it's got a cash shop, right? Okay, so there's no gacha. That sounds great. Yeah, anything like that that has a cash shop, obviously it's pay to win because there's going to be people, you know, farming currency, selling currency, and then, you know, it's just like World of Warcraft or Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation, you could buy gold, just like all these games, you can buy their currency. People go out there and farm in-game stuff, in-game crafting material, and then you can just buy it for pennies on the dollar. Yeah, that's every game. But you said that there's no gacha in it. That's crazy. I thought it was like, why was it so heavy pay to win then? Why were people complaining so much? Crafting gear for the top tier ones are also very expensive and can fail. It can fail. So that's what Global was whining about. Okay. It costs real life money for those? Oh, wait a minute now. So you can't do it as free to play? You can't do it as a low spender? Yeah, that's an issue. Like is there a way for them to earn it though as a low spender or a free to play person?
I've reported to Octavia that you've discontinued your pursuit of the cult.
2K already? What's going on?
I said that we would return to Korsha.
You made some good diamonds. In which game?
I've committed blasphemy.
Oh, in Odin? You're still playing Odin? Oh, what server are you on? Well, I forgot what server you're on. Oh, in RF. So in RF, you've been making 2K diamonds. Good. Use those diamonds to maybe get some costumes. I found that there's really good boosting. I mean, it's only a CP boost of like 200 CP. Again, on that little write-up I did on Discord, the to-do list, I put some of the costumes that I was gearing toward. And then once I got that costume, I put the CP gain on the side. Now, even though it's only 184 CP gain, it gave me 10 defense, 8 accuracy, 5 crit resist. I mean, 10 defense is a lot. 8 accuracy is a lot. And that one cost 2,000 diamonds to buy that costume. It was only 184 CP increase, but those are good stats. And then the other costumes I got were like 10 attack, 10 max attack resistance, and 20 fixed damage. And that was 2,000 diamonds as well. And that gave me 200 CP gain. I mean, you know how hard it is just to get like 1 attack. So getting like 10 of something like this, it's pretty massive. Yeah, that isn't any game. Money will accelerate anything. But the way that they explained it with Ion 2, I understand it then if they said that.
I still can't accept it.
If there's not a free-to-play way or a low spender way to do it, then yeah, it's a problem. If you can pay and accelerate everything, I mean, that's really kind of fine because, again, like I said, if there's a market in any MMO, if there's a market, you can buy currency for so cheap. There's always bots and farmers getting currency and selling it to you, and then you just go on the market and you buy whatever you want. The best weapon just dropped in some dungeon raid and they're trying to sell it on the market. Boom. You're a whale, you're a kraken, you just bought it, you know? It's always going to be like that. Which I don't mind. That's fine. As long as I have a chance, for me as a free-to-play or low spender, to go into that same dungeon, fight that boss with a raid, with a group, and I have a chance to get it to drop for me, then I'm okay, you know? If over time, can I go farm and get the gold like I'm getting credits right now, then that's fine. Stat lines, and you can add mana stones to them with stats. And get the right stats. Right. If you have a subscription. Oh, okay. Maybe that was a big issue too. If you can only access things if you have a subscription. Yeah, that's a problem, right? Because free-to-play is not going to have a subscription. They're not going to have that. That doesn't make sense. How can you boost your combat power right now? In this game, mine is only 32 levels, man. Levels. I'm level 53, right? I'm level 53. Every time we gain a level, we get some kind of awesome CP increase. We get attack, defense, HP, accuracy, all those great stats. I'm just doing main quest, side quest, but I did get a legendary biosuit, so that jumped me up by 6,000. Let's see. 7,000. Okay, so that legendary biosuit compared to the rare biosuit that I just swapped to gave me a 7,000 increase. So I got lucky and got a legendary biosuit, so that's huge. I think an epic biosuit might give you like 3,500, which is pretty big. I finally got an epic rover, which jumped me up from 1,600. Gave me a lot of stats. Excuse me. Gave me a lot of stats here. A lot of attack, accuracy, and experience gain increase. Make sure I get that back on. Okay. And then with that additional power right now, I've been able to push further than you can push probably, right? Because I have all this added power, so I'm able to go through the main quest, side quests, and faction quests much quicker than you are to gain me levels. And then while I'm gaining all those levels and killing bosses, killing monsters faster than you are, I'm getting item collections faster that are just dropping. Possibly. And I've unlocked things you haven't unlocked yet. So if you haven't unlocked this, like if you're not a high enough level to unlock this faction contribution, I've gotten a lot of combat power from this, which you will get too. You're just not there yet. And then just unlocked for me, I think at level 50. So if you're not at 50, you're missing, like there's a lot of CP gain here, right? Look at all this CP gain. You're missing all this, which you will get. So it's not necessarily that I have a legendary biosuit. You just haven't unlocked a lot of this stuff that I've already unlocked, and you will unlock it. You know, memory chips will unlock along the way to give you a combat power increase. This will unlock eventually to where you'll be able to... You should unlock this pretty quick. To where you'll come in here and you'll get some nice rewards. These go towards your item collection to give you stats. I do have the battle pass, and I did some of the battle pass. That gave me some combat power. So there's a lot of things. That might be why you're at 32k right now. JY. Yeah. Just depends on where you're at right now. The game's new, right? So people are going to be really spread out. Once it starts to standardize and we get to levels to where it takes a month for me to gain a next level and everybody else kind of catches up to that, maybe it'll be level 75. I'm at level 82. We'll be a lot closer. Doesn't mean I'm not slowly pulling away from you, but it just takes a really long time to gain a level at that point, so we might be kind of closer level-wise, and then at that point, we'll all be able to craft kind of the same epic gear. So that'll, you know, we'll be working toward getting these components to craft the epic gear, and then we'll be working toward upgrading it to a prime version of all of our gear to a prime version. Which, even if we have the supplies to try to make it prime and get these additional benefits, like if I do my weapon right now, and try to make this a prime weapon, I get 40 additional attack, 17 accuracy. And we're going to have a lot of these arcane nodes later on. Right now, we don't have that many. It's limited because we're going through the tower mode. We get these from doing our biosuit tower mode and our mech, our Mal tower mode. But we're only on like, what? It's like day 4, so we're only on like floor 10. Once we get up to like floor 100 and we start like quick clearing that, wherever we get stuck, we're going to have a lot of these nodes to be able to try to bring up everything to a prime. So that'll help out with some stats. I got these two. I had 4. I already tried this once. It's a 20% success rate. Your item doesn't break though. Like no gear or item breaks when you do this, but it does give you additional stats. So we'll be working on that. You know, and all this is stuff that we're going to unlock. But we just got to move further up. We got to get higher levels. Oh, we can even do our random... Oh, okay. So this is kind of what you talked about, like, for Ion 2. We can re-roll these substats. I didn't know we could re-roll the substats. Into what, though? Like, where's a list of available substats? Or does it just give us higher values here? Like a low value and a high value. Maybe that's it. Chance... Nope. There are different ones. Ooh, 10%, 8%, 6.5%. Max weapon resistance. Yep. So we'll be able to try to minimize and maximize a lot of things later.
There's someone over there.
The epic accessories, that's from this little the cheap deal, man. This is the best deal in the game. If you're going to play this game and you're enjoying it, get this deal. It's called the Artifact Set Step Up. This one is $1.99. $1.99, and then this one's maybe like $4.99. I'm pretty sure it's under $10, but look, you get +8 accessories and summons, +8 weapon, +8 gear, and +6 artifacts. This is really the best thing about it because the game gives you +7 already, but this is a higher tiered +8. It's not the same gear at +8. It's like a higher tiered gear plus it's +8 compared to your +7. But the best thing is it gives you one of each of these. And don't roll these to 7. Keep them at 6. The fact that they give you a +6 of each of these artifacts is crazy nutty because it's so hard to get +6. And really, you're only going to have like one on anyways at low levels. Like you're not even unlocking them until later on, but they're giving them to you early. Like you might have a +1 of this one up here. Now, the good thing about these artifacts is later on, once we reach a certain level, we can buy these with credits, which is normal gold. So eventually, when we're high enough level and we're like really bringing in the gold, we've got 10 million, 20 million, 30 million, like all the time, we can buy these from the premium shop and start trying to really over level them. Like right now, I unlocked this at level 45, so I can buy these for 150,000. I'm not going to do it right now because we need our gold. But we'll be able to buy tons of these. All of them. And then we'll be able to buy the level up material. And it's not a premium currency. This is just normal gold. So that's really good. But yeah, if I was going to get one deal, it would be that deal. If you're going to get one thing, it'd be that deal for under $10. This starter. All three of the starter. Hey, bro, what's going on? Level your quantum to level 5. Hey, bro, how did you level your quantum? Which one is the quantum to level 5? This one? This quantum to level 6. It said +6. It's from that deal we just talked about. Give me all your credits. I've only got 3.5 million credits. What are you talking about? That's not even a lot of credits. That's like so cheap. I think I need 100 million credits for my next passive ability from the shop. I think, can we see the shop from here? Can we see like the normal skill shop from here? Yeah, this is it, right? I think it's showing us a lot of shops. Okay, here's the general shop. I don't want the general. I want the skill shop. Yeah, this one. 90 million? So I need 90 million for this passive ability, and then we need 450 million for this Arcana's. Okay, I'm getting a discount, but I need this for this other passive ability, which increases my skill damage output and defense pierce. At level 1, that's the stats for it. Yeah, so I need so much credit for that, along with... Then we need credit, because you leveled up all your Mals and your Ballistas. Like, I know yours is good. Yours is banging, man. My rare is level 2. If I try to level this up to level 60, it's going to cost me 4.9 million, but then I'm missing all these resources. So many of these resources, which I hope I get in this next 7-day deal. We'll see. Where to farm credits? Everywhere. Anything you do, you're going to get credits. So there's no specific place to farm. Look, right when I kill this monster, I get credits. Like every single kill, you get a credit. 231 there. Now, the best thing to do is just follow the main story quest, the side story quest, and your faction quest. Keep pushing that until you get stuck. Once you get stuck with that, you can go do something else. Yeah, you can go farm in the dungeons. But right now, the best way to get levels, which will make you stronger, which will have you killing higher level bosses, and then you can go down to kill like lower level ones later, is pushing your story. And you'll get plenty of credit. Did we get any more? Guild activities? No, they're all completed. I have 22,000. I don't want to upgrade these right here because I can't upgrade this to give us some more stats for our guild. But I don't understand why there's an upgrade on this. Look. That costs the guild currency. Oh, is it different? Because this gives us nice boosts. But what about these huge ones over here? This guild skill gives us 10 for the whole entire guild. And it's 40,000. I was saving 40,000 for this, but this could be... There's two currencies. This is a green bar. And these are guild funds. Okay, so is this guild funds? Yeah, these are guild funds. And they're both guild funds. I don't know what we used the green one for. So I wanted to save it. I didn't want to do these small increments. I just wanted to get... If I get 20,000 more, double what I have right now, I can get the whole entire guild, plus 10 attack, crit hit damage, and then fixed damage. So I was waiting to do that. Guild Expedition? Yeah, we can, but it takes credits to unlock it. Now, anybody can unlock it, though. Like Evangelion, any officer can unlock it. He's a vice, so he unlocked this dungeon, but he had to pay these 90 credits. So we can start this, but it would be good if one of the Vice start this with their credits. Is this individual? Like this right here, is this an individual thing? Is that why? Maybe that's it. Is everybody's different? Everybody in the guild, go look at this right now. Is this different? Or is it where I have it right now? I think this is going to be individual, and this is going to be for the whole entire guild. Maybe that's what it is. Which is kind of, when you think about it, it's kind of crappy for the guild leader, because the guild leader needs to do its individual, and then it's got to take these resources for the whole entire guild and do for the guild. But I can get the vice guild leaders to at least open this stuff up so I can save the guild funds to get us all a big buff. So I'm saving the guild funds for this, and then I can have the vice leaders open up. What is it? Where were they? Expedition. And the boss. The gold is the same. It's from the whole guild. Yeah, but does that mean that we really would have had 30,000? So right now the guild is seeing 22.6. So when the vice opened up this, he spent 9,000 from our whole fund. Because it does say guild funds. But it could be individual or it could be the whole guild, right? Coins are individual. The gold bars... Yeah, well, the credits are individual. For sure. So these gold bars are shared. Okay, so we want to save up then. We can unlock this for 9,000, but I definitely want to save up. If we're unlocking this for 9,000 every day, that's going to eat through our currency quick. And as a guild, I would rather get us 10 attack, the critical damage, and fixed damage now than keep opening these because we're leveling up. Like this says main rewards that'll drop, but you know these purple rewards aren't going to drop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. These are really crazy purple rewards. That's from normal? Oh, man. It looks fun. What server? We're on Hecate 3. The American servers. I mean, it depends. It depends on how fast we're getting this currency. It looks like we're getting it faster now because everybody's doing all of our... they're coming in and doing the guild activity. I mean, we're only on day, what, 3 or 4? So for 24 hours after joining the guild, you can't even contribute. So daily, you need to come in here and check in. Then you need to come over here and donate 30,000 credits. And you can see we get guild funds from doing that. So we need everybody to make sure they're donating 30,000 a day, which is cheap. That's nothing, and checking in. And out of 50 people, we should be good. And we can see everybody that's checked in here so far. Which is almost everyone. We've got 6 people who haven't checked in. And I don't think he can't yet because Jiggy's been in our chat, by the way, but he just got accepted a little while ago. Oh, maybe it says time left right here. Maybe this is the cooldown for them to be able to check in and do things. Or is this their offline farming time? I can't tell. This might be their offline farm time. But JR and the rest of these guys need to... And Felon, she just got accepted yesterday too, so she's probably coming up on her 24 hours. and they can start doing what we need. What is $400 for a guaranteed legendary? Where do you see that?
Like Transio found other priests.
Are you sure? Because we have way different calculations for a guaranteed legendary. It was way higher than that. It was like 50,000. Where are you getting $400 for a guaranteed? Which one do I want to go to? That one? Oh, let's do that first. Better to save gold bars for guild raids? Let's see. Let's see what else we have. Guild raid. It's better to save it for guild raid than guild expedition. I mean, this boss is dead. They killed it, right? This week's unlocked. Does that mean... Well, it says no participation. So did Eva unlock this and then not kill it? Did they not kill it? Wait, it says it's not unlocked, right? This week's unlocked 0-1. But I thought he said he unlocked it. I don't want to click this 9,000. I'm really scared it's going to take 9,000 from us. But there's no like staging window. There's no like go into the boss right now. And if he was dead, I'm sure it would have said had participation. It would have told us who was participating right here in this window. Oh, easy, easy. No, still no participation under easy as well. Buy all weekly and monthly and it'll get you 900 summons? Hold on. Okay, so... It'll get you 900 summons. We get 66 summons for this, right? So it's a little bit more than 66. It's like 68. So are you counting the diamonds too? Like converting the diamonds over? So 66. And you're going to unlock summons as you go up through there. But it's 66 for a 1. It's not 66 for both. So it'd be 66 for a biosuit, right? If you wanted biosuit, it'd be 66 because you're picking only biosuit. And that'd be 66 times 4. So 264. And this one would be... Is that 11? Yeah, it's 11. So this would be 55. 264. $220 plus 264. 484. Is that what you said? 484? 484 plus you still have all the diamonds. And you're keeping those diamonds because you really don't want to spend those diamonds on summons if you don't have to. So 484 summons on, say, biosuit. As you do the 484, you're going to unlock some of these. And this gives you 11. This gives you 2. You'll have all that. The problem is, I'm on set 2. Once you get to like set 3 or set 4, it starts to get higher. Like, I don't know what the total number of summons really is. Because it's not 125 times 6. There are 6 sets you have to go through, but they're not all 125. They go up to like 300 for the last one. It's really deceiving because you can't even see the sets. It's so stupid. Like, you can see this little mock-up of what it looks like, but this is not accurate. This last set might be accurate with 300 needed, but somebody was on set 3 and they needed 200 total to go to set 4. Yeah. So... What 484? 484 won't get you there. You're going to need somewhere around, what, 1,000? Because even 484, even if you had 500 and then you do 125 times 6, which is not. 125 times 6 is 750, but let's just say it's 1,000. You're going to be shy by half just from buying those deals. If you buy these deals 4 times, this deal 4 times, you're going to be about half shy to get that legendary, the guaranteed legendary. from buying 4 times 4, 8 of these deals, right? 4 of these, 4 of these. And then the starters will give you more summons, these 2 little cheap ones. I don't know, you could be close though, right? I feel like you could be really close because you're going to be unlocking some summons as you go along right here, these summons. So yeah, it should get you that. It literally gives you the exact amount you need for the pity. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do more in diamonds. To do more in diamonds. I've tried it. If you bought all of them, you'll get the pity legendary biosuit. Okay. By all of them, you mean by 8 packs? 4, 4, and then the starter. Is that what you mean by all of them? Or do you mean just 8? Like 4, 4? And that's only for the biosuit. It won't do anything for your rover, right? Well, even if you had to buy these 2 are way cheaper than worrying about the weekly and the monthly. So if you've already committed to do 4 of the weekly, 4 of the monthly, and you need a few more, you can definitely come in here and dive in because they're worth it. Like, these are worth it. So yeah, guaranteed, I guess, man. You bought the whole thing? Yeah, I don't know what the whole thing is. I don't know. Did that mean that you got the monthly artifact pack? Because I don't think it's worth getting that, but you could have. Definitely don't get this deal. This Arca supply pack is like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. They need to delete this deal. It's actually such a bad ripoff. I can't even believe it's here. But there are 4 of these other deals too, so. The monthly artifact pack gives... Yes, it does. That's what I'm saying. Like 4 of the monthly here, 4 of this gives you... It would give you like 500 and something. For 8. 4 here, 4 here. And then you're going to get more from doing the summons. And then I think you might have to do like a few more of these little packs that are like a $1.99, $2.99. And then, yeah, you'll have a guaranteed legendary. So what was the total cost? Like, what are these packs again? $29.99? Times 8. So $239. So that's not that bad, I guess, if you're a spender. So $239, $240 for a guarantee. What did you say originally? I thought you said 400 originally. And then I said 50,000. So did you say 400 originally? Total of 12 packs, not 8. I don't think you need 12 packs. Yeah, you'll need the exchange 3 of 3, right? I don't think you need the 12 packs. 4 plus 4 plus 4. I don't think you're gonna need all that. I think you should be extremely close if you go. I mean, you did it, so you know if you need all of it. But I think you'll be extremely close if you go 4, 4, which is 8 for these 2. Don't worry about the monthly artifact pack. This one, even though there's 66 summons in it. Is it the same price? That's the same price. I guess maybe that's a better one to do, because this one only gives you 55. Right, this one gives you 55 summons. This one gives you 66. Yeah, so maybe it's better to get the artifact and the month, like the 2 monthlies, and not even the weekly. I think if I got the 2 monthlies 4 times 4, these 8, and then the starters, you should get a legendary. I promise you do. You have to get all of it. So 12. So then you're talking 24 times 12. $29.99 times 12. $359. And then these starters. So that's where you came up with the 400. So you had to go straight up 400 to do it all. I mean, I guess if you want, you're going to get a lot of goodies along the way. You're going to get a whole bunch of item collection to supplement over here. You're going to have a lot of fusions to do. If you do enough rare fusions, you can see the pity system over here for the rare, for the epic, for the legendary. So you'll have a lot of additional stats from item collection. You'll get the guaranteed legendary, which whenever you hit the legendary, you get to pick whatever class you want. Because mine summoned as a mystic, and I was able to change it. So everybody can change your first one, and I think that's a selection one, the one you actually get. You might even get a legendary along the way, right? $35. I think it's $29.99. I don't think it's $35. Right now, you're seeing these costs in Canadian. I don't know why it's in CAD for me. on the PC client. It's not this much on my tablet. It's in USD on tablet. But I guess it depends on where you live around the world. What it's going to cost for you. Yeah. I have it way cheaper on my tablet. The cost right now that you see right now for CAD is way more expensive than USD. Way more expensive. Yeah, it's way cheaper on my tablet. That's what I buy on my tablet. For 12 packs. What is 515 euro compared to USD? USD to what is the euro coin called? Is it this euro? Okay, it is. So if I do, let me flip this. USD. You said 515? That's $591 US. Yeah. So while you're spending $591 US converted, right? I'm spending, and I didn't buy this, believe me, I've spent very little. I spent $50 like the first 2 days. You're spending $591 converted from your EU, and I would be spending 500 straight. Or a little bit less than 500. Yeah. No, it's not the same converted. It's different converted. Yeah, it is. It's more. It is definitely more. That's why if I bought everything in CAD right now on the PC client, it's more. Because when you look at this number value, and I've bought things before with CAD and some other like turn-based gacha games. This is legit $21.99 US. But when I go over, like this is $49.99. Oh, I can tell you because the costume here is $21.99. 100% $21.99, but here it shows $29.99. And that's exactly what it would take. Like if I purchase this right now on the PC client, it would take $30 from me. But if I go buy it on my tablet, it takes exactly $21.99. Yeah. Currencies get screwed, man. They get real screwed. It's smart to have somebody buy it. No. It's smart to have somebody buy it for you from the US, not Canada. No, US. US is the cheapest one that I can get. I don't know if it's like cheaper if you buy it in the Philippines or something like that. I don't know. Once you convert it, I'm not sure. But you want somebody that can buy in the US. And it won't, VPN won't work. It like has to do, I don't know what it's deriving it from. Because see, here's the thing. This is, and I put this in their bug report over on their Discord, and they never responded back. Under bug report, I have an open ticket right now that says, how do I change my purchase options from CAD Canadian currency to USD American currency? I have never lived in Canada. It's USD on my tablet and CAD on my PC client. I live in Japan, guys. Right? So if anything, it should show me yen on the PC client if it's going off a location. Now, even if I VPN, I'm VPNing to North America. I'm not VPNing to Canada. And it doesn't matter if I have it on or off. It still shows Canadian. And then my tablet shows USD, right? The American currency. So I buy it on there. And a lot of times it has to do with where you created your email address. So I went back in the Google Play Store for this, where I log in with, and I made sure that this email address has my American bank, my American address, and nothing to do with Canada, and it still hasn't changed. It still shows CAD here when I log in. And I know for a fact this email address that I'm using right now, since I went in there and checked everything, it has my American address, not even my Japanese address, my American Bank of America account, and all that information. And it's still showing CAD. So I don't know where it's pulling this from. Right. But you can change that. You cannot change it afterwards. I mean, you can change it in the system for sure. But here's the thing. You said it's deriving from where I originated that account. And I do originate some accounts for some of my emails for Canada, for New Zealand, and for Australia. Because I've been a content creator for a long time for turn-based gacha games and just gacha games in general that are on mobile. And they do early access. So we go over to New Zealand. We go over to all those, Canada. We go over to those areas with those email addresses so we can play early access. even so, if that theory was sound, then why wouldn't I play with that same email address on my tablet right here? That it's USD. We're here in Japan. We're using the same exact email address and I'm logging in on the PC client. Why is this USD and that's Canadian? If we're using that same logic. Then it's because of the email address that I originated with. Something's weird, man. Something's weird. Yeah, it's huge, man. Canadian, like the Canadian, which is really the same dollar as the US, is crazy over there. Like the cost of living in Canada is insane. They must get paid a lot more for their jobs. I logged my shadow? What? What is I logged my shadow? I'm in Asia as well and I had the same problem. I logged my shadow from US and I have USD from... So your PC client is Taiwan dollars while my tablet is IDR. Which one's cheaper? Yeah, go with which one's cheaper. Whenever you convert it over, I don't know what currency you're using, but whatever one's cheaper, definitely use that one. No, it's not lost. Use the cheaper one. I guarantee you it's the same. Like for Canadian, it's crazy. Like it won't convert it. It's not like it's converting it from Canadian dollars of 21 and 14.99 US. It won't do that. When you buy it, it's going to charge me $29.99 instead of the US $21.99. 100% because I've done it before. I know for a fact. I've done this plenty of times. Like I said, I've had multiple accounts and I've done this so many times. Like one time I had to play a game in Canada, because that's where I had early access for like 3 months, and I was wanting to cover the game on my YouTube channel, and all I could buy is in that currency, and it charged me the same in my bank. It's not like it converted it to a lower USD amount, and it really sucked because anything I bought, I had to pay more for it, a lot more. I don't know what a shadow PC is. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, so anyways, long story short, I just do it on my tablet. For you guys, I don't know. Hopefully you're getting a decent deal and you're not having to pay a lot more. Like the European has to pay more. Australian gets to pay less because it depends on it depends on where your money's coming from too. Like my money is all US money. So when I convert at least when I convert my money from US, from my Bank of America account over to my Japanese account, I get a lot more here in Japan. Because the exchange rate, you know. A cloud PC. Well, there's always been ways for people to get lower currency and better deals for games. Yeah, if you can make it think you're somewhere else, where the exchange rate's way better. Oh, that you can... Oh, really? Okay, that's pretty cool. So you just use like Parsec or something like that to remotely control a computer, but it's but that computer is based in a different country? No, not when I buy it. I'm telling you, if I buy that deal right now and you look at my Bank of America account, it won't be that deal. It won't be 1548. It'll be the 21.99. Guarantee you. I've already done it, man. I've already done it. I've done it before, and I've looked immediately at my account, and I don't get charged that. How do you get 53K? Just by doing leveling. And a lot of it's going to be things that you might not have unlocked yet. So I might have a higher world boss. I don't have a world boss ticket. Yeah, I don't have another ticket. I only did that once a day. As you level, you're going to unlock a lot of things that are going to increase your combat power. So really, level plays a big part in this right now because we're not all at high levels. I'm level 53. Even at level 50, we unlock this, which is giving me all these stats that you don't have, right? It should be all these stats. Even though we got the legendary bonus, those should all be here. That's for hitting like level 50 and then higher levels. Because like each level after level 50, I unlocked this one, I think, at like 51, 52, 53. So I'm getting a bonus there. If you're just starting out and you haven't done memory chip, if you haven't done Talix yet and gotten good Talix, or faction contribution and gotten enough of this currency here by going into the battlegrounds and leveling these up, then you haven't. Look at all the stuff I'm getting here, right? It's a crazy amount. So you just got to play the game. How much attack speed do I have? 208. But really, it's just play the game, right? Play the game, and as things unlock and tell you to do it, you just got to do it. Like whatever your tactics are, just make sure you sock it over here. Make sure you get accuracy in this one. I would always go for accuracy in the arm. Go for attack and the weapon for now. Maybe crit rate way later on toward end game. Defense here. Definitely get FP regen. Because you're going to start running out of FP, which is your stamina or your magic power or whatever it is. Force power to be able to do your abilities. Make sure you get that here so you can do your abilities over and over and you don't run out. And then titles will give you... Hey, we got a new title. Look at this. HP injection. Okay, they're lower level titles, but they did give us maximum HP of 60 and whatever this one gave me. Maybe HP injection of 1. And then you're going to equip one title to get these stats. You're going to slowly unlock different memory chip stuff from going to bosses and defeating different monsters and doing quests and all that. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, there's no secret to it. You just do everything as it unlocks and tells you to do it. You just do it. I haven't seen anything to where you really have to think about it. Now, I'm used to playing these games. You might not used to be playing these type of games. But I really haven't seen anything once you start playing that looked like it was like, oh man. This is like a secret way to get some additional rewards. And the thing with these games is, a lot of times you're sitting here killing maybe like 30 monsters. So you've got time. Like, that's what it's for. While you're killing all these monsters, you should be going around and looking at all the stuff you have. What do I have here? Do I have any fusions to do? Let me try to do a fusion to get a better biosuit. Okay, no. But additional biosuits, even if you didn't get a better one, could go towards your collection to get you a higher collection overall. Like, you unlock something you didn't have, even if it's a lower level. So you're going to check that out, right? And you're just going to go through everything. You're going to look at your skills. There's going to be skills that you can increase here and not know that you had an upgrade. Like, I have upgrades right here for this one. Plus 4 of them. Let's try it. Hey, great, great. Nice. Did we drop back down? We did. Bastards. Okay. You're just going to have to... Oh, we got to upgrade here. 80% chance. Come on, baby. Nice. A little more attack rate on that one. Make sure you're leveling up this, because this is just flat physical defense. None. Go over to your passives. Do your attack there. Do your accuracy there once you unlock that one. Item collection, of course. Always item collection. See what you can craft. If you're free to play or low spender, you're going to be able to craft something like this to help you out. So craft these weapons. Look at the rare weapons that you can craft. Get the additional attack and accuracy from these. And you've got your weekly missions, your daily missions, and your monthly missions. Well, I can start that one? What is that? Oh, deploy launcher 2 more times. Okay, I need to do that. So that's something I could work on, right? Deploying my launcher 2 more times. Make sure you're on top of... Oh, I do have a... Camaro gave us a website to go to, and I put it over here in our Discord that'll tell you where to go for every single one of these. It'll show you exactly where to go to. And I've been ignoring these guys big time. And you really shouldn't ignore these, because they're going to give you item collection. A lot of these give you materials. They give you item collections that you just go in there and put in the item collection like you would with these kind of item collections, right? The fancy ones, they're not like from killing a monster necessarily, or they're not from like gaining gear. Some of these you can get from monster drops, but they're special ones that you'll get from the capsules. And then this, make sure you're doing these. And that's as simple as making sure you're doing all the main quests and side quests. As you do those, you're gonna unlock these monsters, obviously. And then there's item collections specific to do down here. And you'll get more rewards like this. Summons. Skill upgrades, and you'll get gear from there too. I'm at 100%, 100%, 91% on this one because there's a lot of item collections now. Like a shit ton. So many item collections to do on that. I'm going to kind of wait to do those. This, I have side quests to do, so you just click on it like here. And it'll take you straight to the side quests if they're available. Just do them. Easy, right? Get in a guild. Start taking advantage of checking in with the guild and doing guild activities. I'm not big on dungeons right now. I'm not big on these zone dungeons, the junkyard or the nemesis, until I get stuck. But I did do the nemesis while I was AFK to try to get an additional skill. This is supposed to give you more experience and more credit. But honestly, if you can just push the side quest, main quest, and story quest till you get stuck and then go there, it's better. Okay, we're still in top 100. We're still in first place. Man, Camaro, you're right on my ass for this one. Oh, this other guy's coming up on us too, Camaro. Oh, no, there's 4 of us at 34. I don't know how this is calculating. Like, I really don't know how it's calculating. Ranks are upgraded every minute, but what is it really ranking us for? Like, how long we pick Korra, and then how many times we've killed monsters, or what? Like, what really is driving this percentage? 34. We're at 74%. It just went to 74.1. I guess it's just from killing monsters, and you see that third stat. Credit, experience, and then you see that faction experience is all it's from. So the quicker you can pick a faction and start grinding it, you'll level it up. It's that bottom part. You can see the faction icon on that bottom part. So I'm getting like 1,100 per kill that's going toward that faction. $74.3 now. But we're all at level 34. So we got to see who goes to 35 first. And we have how many more days? We have until the end of the month. How many days in this month? We've got, we've got 10 days. 10 days or maybe 11 days here. It goes to 7-1. Just got to keep grinding. You're at 66.5? Okay, you're below me quite a bit, right? 10% away? But hopefully you're stronger than I am. You're at a higher level than I am. I'm at 53. You're at 56. You'll be able to, like, farm overnight in an area to where you can kill extremely fast or slower but higher level monsters and get more experience. You should be able to gain on me. You're stronger. You're a higher level than I am. You should be able to gain. Shouldn't be a problem. It's 10 days. It's a slow race, 10 days. You'll definitely be able to pass me. There's no way I can keep up. No way. All right, guys. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes. I think I'm losing my voice, too. My voice is pretty dry. But I'm hungry. I'm ready to eat, man. It is 1 p.m. Hit me up on Discord. If you would, everybody join me on Discord. Join me on my YouTube. If you haven't joined my YouTube, I am going to start doing videos on this game, so you'll see me over on YouTube. I'm streaming right now on YouTube as well as streaming to Twitch, so you can be on either one watching me at the same time. Join our Discord if you want to be involved with the community. It's always fun then. You know, everybody's always talking about the game and what they're doing and asking questions. I'm there all the time on Discord. Like, if you ever need me, you just do @StewGaming and ask me a question. I'm here. Even if I'm not streaming, I'm always around on Discord for sure. But thanks for joining me today. 5 hours is pretty good. We will be back tomorrow. Oh, actually tomorrow I've got to do Odin Valhalla World Dungeon. Maybe I should come on stream this like I did this morning, and then when Valhalla starts, which would be around this time right now, I'll just keep streaming. But we'll do Odin. And we'll put this game in like a small little square. We'll keep streaming. That way people can get the
Back to the others.
they can get this the Twitch drops. Yeah, but we'll do something like this, right? We'll do something like this and have it in the small corner. I need to clean up my desktop. Jesus, all these exit lag. I need to keep exit lag up here, over there. There's embers of the unclean. There we go. All right. You're on the boss again? It's packed in here? What boss are you in? You didn't join us on the other boss we had? Yeah, I could put it in a small window like this and down in the corner or something.
Let's look for any trace of Selden.
And then we can play Odin when I go to the Odin part.
Further inside.
Go to the last spawn. Is it a boss? Hold on, guys. Hold on. I might not log off for another 10 minutes. Let me see what's going on right here. Is this an actual boss that just spawned? A field boss. Oh, it's the world boss. Okay. So you just waited to do... Yeah, they're every 3 hours. I don't have a world boss ticket. We only have one a day right now. I thought you were down here. I'm going to go check out that boss, though, right before we log out. Because they already killed the 66 boss, so why wouldn't they be at the 67 boss? If they have enough people. They should be at this boss. But also, I think it should be dead. Unless my timing's just crazy lucky and I'm here and they're just now fighting the boss. No, nobody's here. He's all mine. Okay, that's it, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for joining me. I will see you tomorrow. We're going to do this game again. We'll do RF Online, and then we'll jump over to Odin Valhalla for World Dungeon, and then I'll end it after that, or I'll jump, we'll jump back into RF and keep moving and progressing there.